45 seconds. $30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Loyalty forever. Bubba army strong, yeah, we ride together from the collars on hold to the fans online. Everybody locked in at the same time. Raise your voice, let the whole world see. Ain't no fan base louder than the Bubba army.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
This is America, Middle East. Is where we're sitting.
The kids that don't know if they're a girl or boy, they can go there.
It's the land of misfits.
All
bathrooms
are the same, all right out of the box.
I mean, kind of like on Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, where they said all the defective toys, the land of misfits.
Yeah, they got their own island.
Yeah, we got their own island.
All right, so we got on the island. We've got illegals. We've got transgenders. Who else?
Flag burners,
bad criminals.
Flag
we can just send them over there like they sent the criminals over to us.
Criminals, flag burners.
Have a good life.
Transgenders.
I'm giving you free property. Just come.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
It's been so peaceful. I can't even tell you the last time I did this, but I left my phone in my truck.
Do you need to go get it?
No, I don't need it. I mean, well, maybe it's my Crown Vic. Yeah, go get it.
Okay. No, leave it in there. Let him have a show where he's not distracted.
But hold on. Brian, I'm the only one that can monitor PayPal, so it comes up as a notification on my phone.
Who cares?
I care about, like, if a Johnny K would step up and give us $200 and he not get recognized, like yesterday. I mean, he got recognized yesterday, but he also laid down some big bucks yesterday.
Does he do it for the recognition?
No. I mean, no. I think he does it for the love of the show and know that that's one of the reasons we're able to do what we do.
He does it for the nookie.
Oh, Jesus. By the way, for those scoring at home, Brian the babyface Matroni, and he won't be abbreviated today. Last Thursday, he had to leave a little bit early because he had to go up to Pasco County, and he's usually. Let me see if I tell the story correctly, Brian, and stop me if I don't. But it was a traffic situation. You are not a traffic attorney per se. Thank you, Lemmy, per se, but you're an attorney nonetheless, and a good one. And you dabble in all sorts of portions of the law that you're not necessarily an expert on. You're a personal injury, medical malpractice, that kind of guy. Your firm, in conjunction with family law, that's handled by Gina. You handle the other end of the deal. But I think this was a friend or a relative.
No, it was just a girl who got absolutely hosed, and I felt bad for her.
So you picked up the case, even though you're not like the ticket clinic or, necessarily Kevin that specializes in traffic. Traffic isn't necessarily what you specialize or even advertise in.
No, yeah.
So this was a favor of a friend.
Yes.
And she, that's why you left, and that's setting up why you went. when you walked in, I said, so Brian, how did it go? Because I didn't really necessarily know. I don't know that we talked about last Thursday what type of court you were going and what you were defending. We just know you had to go to court. So we didn't get into the traffic aspect of it. And so this morning we did. And I go, how'd you do? And it's been rumored and reported that you did so well that a bailiff called your office, the guy that witnessed all of this, all of your expertise, all of your lawyer craftiness, and called and talked to your front secretary, the person who answered the phones, and said, and you hadn't even gotten back from the courtroom yet. You were still en route, and he said, "Can you please give a message to Mr. Matroni?" And that is, if I ever get a speeding ticket, I'm calling him as my first call, because that was some of the most brilliant traffic court lawyering I've ever seen in all the years of being a bailiff.
Yep. That actually happened, and it was pretty good. I mean, most people, so these guys that do traffic court, it's a volume practice, right? So the ticket clinic, all them, they try to get 20, 30 cases on a single docket. And that's how they make their money.
And just go up there and send one guy to handle 30 cases, and that's how they make their volume. They make their money on volume.
Yeah, and they're hoping a witness doesn't show up, and a cop doesn't show up, or they get a withhold. That's what they're doing. It's not and it stops you from having to show up to court if you're the person who was speeding.
It stops, and if they get a withhold, then you just pay a little extra. You don't get the points. It doesn't ding your insurance.
Exactly.
So it's worth whatever the $300-400 bucks.
No, it's like. Sometimes like $150, because
plus the ticket fee.
Right. But if they're doing 30 of those cases a day at $150 a copy, that's $4,500. That's not bad money.
That's a pretty good day in a court.
That's a pretty good day.
If you don't have to go to court 5 times in 1 week, and you can get them all on the same docket, and you just one-stop shopping, right?
Yeah. So that's most of the lawyers that are there. There's very rarely lawyers that are there looking to have an actual hearing trial. On it.
Right.
So I was there for that. So the trooper walks in, and he doesn't know what's coming.
Is your client with you?
My client's with me. Okay. She's there. The trooper walks in, and he's, I go up to him like, "What are you doing with this?" And he goes, "Well."
Now hold on, privately,
it's what you always do. You should go up to the trooper.
Oh, you can make contact with them in the gallery.
They're kind of the representative for the state, because there is no state attorney there.
They're kind of the prosecutor.
Right. The judge, assists them.
Right.
Because they've got a buddy relationship, because they see each other.
So you roll up to him and
day.
say, "Hey, man, I represent." Rhonda over here, and no, I don't want to mention any names. And, What? Where are we going here with this?
I was like, yeah. What do you want to do? He's like, I'll do a withhold. I was like, man, we'll take a dismissal and nothing less. And he goes, no, I can't do that. So I went up to her. I was like, look, he'll give you a withhold if you want, or we can roll the dice. She's like, I didn't do anything wrong. I want to roll the dice.
Nice.
So I'm like, okay. So we had to sit and wait and like for them to get through the entire docket, because they make the trial.
You had 2 ticket clinics in front of you?
Just one. But no, it wasn't in front of me. It was behind me. But if you're having a trial, they make you wait until the end. They punish you for exercising your rights in court.
There's no speedy trial once you get there, is there?
No. So we wait, and it's like an hour. So finally, I'm up.
That's not too bad.
It wasn't too bad.
Right.
So and it was kind of kangaroo stuff. They let the witness, the other driver, because it's a red light, green light, he said, she said case.
Right.
They let the other driver appear telephonically without a notary, so he wasn't sworn in. His identity wasn't verified. And I was gonna raise an issue about it, and I'm like, no, I don't need to. This actually works out in my favor, because that guy doesn't know who else is in the courtroom.
Right.
So he's gonna have to testify honestly.
Right.
Because he doesn't know, whether or not I have another trooper or a different witness here or whatever it is.
So your client says, I didn't run the red light, and the trooper says that she did.
So he starts out of the gate and says,
the trooper. So
the judge goes to the trooper, state the situation. It's like, Your Honor, this is a traffic accident in an intersection. I arrived at the scene. I spoke with both drivers. I determined that the defendant was at fault, and I issued her a ticket. Well, big problem with that. He never spoke to my driver, because she was immediately transported to the hospital because it was a really bad crash.
Oh, okay. So I mean,
he's lying out of the gate, and I'm just like, oh, I got him. So I start with the other witness, and I establish that she was taken away from the scene almost immediately via ambulance.
So you already got him in a trick bag from right out of the box where he said, I made contact with both drivers. Meanwhile, you can prove that your driver was in an ambulance.
Right. So then the officer, the trooper, gets to hear all this with the first witness. The judge then asks him again, Trooper, anything to add? And he goes, yes, now that I recall, I didn't speak with her at the scene. I went to a hospital to see her. I can't remember which hospital. I think it may have been, and he lists like St. Joe's North and St. Joe's Maine. And
now,
then,
is that a lie?
Absolute lie. He never spoke with her. That was the biggest issue I had with it, is he just heard
so he switched gears and doubled down on the lie.
He switched his lie.
What I'm saying is, I switched, the lie and said, okay, I didn't talk to her at the scene. I actually went to the hospital to talk to her.
And issued her the ticket there.
That's even a bigger lie.
Right. So now I've got him, because there's a timestamp on the ticket that was issued. There's a timestamp on the crash report that says what time he left the scene. And the ticket was issued.
He's setting you up to be a rock star, isn't he?
Oh, I've got him dead to rights. And the judge sees this, right? The judge sees this happening. And so
you
now.
know what, Brian, here's the thing. Like, if you lie on stand, or I lie on stand, or Seth, or whoever, we could be holding contempt. We can, if they catch us in a lie, there's a lot of things that can happen to us, none of which are good. But an officer, he's allowed to willy-nilly, nothing. I mean, I guarantee you nothing. He's not facing any repercussions for having lied on the stand.
No, the only thing that ultimately happened is the ticket was dismissed.
Sure, but
yeah, there's nothing professionally
that's
or anything.
ridiculous, right?
Yeah. No, it was absurd.
You and I can't do that.
No, but anyways, got her out of it, got it dismissed, which was a big deal because her car rolled like 3 times, and she struck a traffic pole, and they were going after her for damage to the traffic pole. And that was the biggest issue for me, is because she didn't have enough insurance, and they were going after her for the traffic pole because she was at fault for the accident, according to FHP. And this is the type of stuff, officers need to be a little bit more diligent when they're at the scenes of crashes like this, and realize that there are ramifications that can impact somebody's driver's license and their life if they don't do a thorough investigation. This guy couldn't even be bothered to speak to both drivers and issued a ticket on a he said, she said. And I got the other driver to admit that he probably told the initial officers on the scene that he was looking down at the time of the accident.
And so
not even looking up, and couldn't tell him what the actual color of his traffic light was.
When you caught the cop lying about the hospital, how did it? We kind of scuffed over that. How did that go? I mean, they had to be uncomfortable, and you had to be like, like when you're like, okay, I got a timestamp on the ticket, I got a timestamp on the crash, and I got a timestamp of her intake at the hospital, none of which jives with with what you're telling me, and like what happens then,
So then I also had him. My ace in the hole, if things didn't go too well, was that this happened on County Line Road, but it happened on the southbound side of County Line Road, which is Hillsborough. Well, this trooper wrote that the accident occurred in Pasco. But then on the stand, he admitted that it happened in Hillsborough. So
would that be like a Scribner's error?
It's not really, because you've got to issue the citation in the county in which the accident occurred. That court is the only one with jurisdiction over the traffic citation.
Which would even put into question as to if they're trying to get her to pay for the poll, they don't even have the right county that the poll's in.
Exactly.
Right?
I mean, they had a lot. This was a shoddy investigation. This was a trooper who didn't want to be there. It was late, and he rushed, and it showed. I mean, there were numerous mistakes on the traffic crash report. Wrong time, AMs versus PMs. The other driver also had 2 passengers in his vehicle, and the trooper left them off. And I asked him...
Didn't list them as witnesses.
Didn't list them on the traffic crash report, which is against Florida law, by the way, Florida statute. So I asked him, what legal authority do you have to not list passengers in a traffic crash? If I am asked by the passengers, I can leave their names off the traffic crash report. I said, what statutory authority are you relying on in making that assertion?
Like, meaning what statute are you quoting?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you standing behind that for that decision?
Well, I know I'm authorized to do it. I said, by what statutory authority says that you can voluntarily leave people off of traffic crash reports?
Lock up?
Nothing.
And the judge can the judge see the three gimmicks?
Oh yeah,
or the four if you count.
Everybody in the courtroom can see what's happening at this point, which is why the bailiff felt compelled to call in, because I had him
now
every which way.
Now, Will, if a guy gets handed his ass that bad, and he's obviously lying, the judge knows it. If that guy's like a slick sleeve, not a supervisor or something like that, can he? Do the police officers, supervisors get like a report on how well their officers are doing in court, or is it just a big, who cares? Guy got his ass kicked.
Could you report him?
I'm not going
No,
to.
could you, though, if you wanted to?
I mean, I imagine I could report him to internal affairs, which would go absolutely nowhere.
Right.
I mean, it's they're not going to find any intentional or wrongdoing. They may just say, he had a bad day. And maybe he did just have a bad day.
Yeah, but having a bad day, like you said, having a bad day, there is a lot riding on having a bad day. Meaning, like, your woman, your client could have faced, paying for a $5,000 electrical pole, could have been considered at fault on the actual crash, which changes her insurance. It just, changes a lot of different things when you're at fault compared to being not at fault, right? As far as, what your insurance company is going to get involved and how much they got to pay compared to just taking care of your stuff. So, like, a cop having a bad day and lying, and think about this. How many cops get away with being untruthful, where they don't have a Brian Matroni that's, absolutely prepared to the nines and, can wade through and get to the truth? Not a lot of them. Some of them, the lies are continued, are allowed to hold up.
Yeah.
Like it's, that you assume that officer's going to tell the right thing, but they want to win like you want to win, right?
Exactly. So they actually gave. So her brother shows. People are asking in chat, well, how'd she get the ticket? Her brother and family showed up to the crash because it was that serious, and he was searching for her cell phone because the car rolled and her cell phone flew out of the car over by the train tracks on 41. And he was able to find it. And while he was there looking for the cell phone, the officer came up to him and said, "Are you going to go see your sister at the hospital? Here, give her the ticket." And so that's, the trooper, I should say.
Yeah.
So that's how she ended up getting the ticket. It was handed to her brother.
Now, did you actually bring that up?
Well, we were getting into that. Yeah, that was all
Meaning,
part
like,
of the process.
Well, officer, no, you didn't go to St. Joe's North. No, you didn't, because
we didn't get that far because it got dismissed before we. I was really ready to lay down the hammer, and the judge wanted to give him an out, and so it got dismissed before that.
Did the judge just say, "Okay, that we're done with this"?
He said, "Look, it's the wrong county. It's blah blah blah. And this is just," and you could tell he was looking for a reason
to save the cop's ass, kinda.
Yeah. Because he knew the next few questions were going to start to. Because I didn't get into the timestamp on the ticket yet. I was ready to, but the judge seized on the fact that the trooper wrote it in the wrong county.
Well, the wrong county is just one of like 5 problems.
Yeah,
meaning that's not even really the most significant problem. The biggest problem is he's a liar. He absolutely lied.
He lied out of the gate. He lied a second time. And he was prepared, I think, to lie a third time.
I think the worst lie of all is I went to the hospital and issued her a ticket. That.
Yeah, because now it's he realized he so I think the first time he probably just didn't recall, right?
Was he an older gentleman?
He's probably in his 40s, would be my guess.
A guy with experience?
Yeah. He was not what do they call them, green shoes or
like a slick sleeve or a frog or a greenie. Yeah, that's what the law enforcement calls new dudes. Flatfoots. There's a lot of different words that cops use for rookies.
Lot lizard?
No, that's for girls at the Flying J trying to give $20 orals to truck drivers.
Isn't that like a hazing thing they do to new cops?
No, I don't think new cops
go out to the Flying J?
I don't think new cops have to go to the Flying J and give oral to truckers. I just don't. I don't know any agency that's got that policy. But here's a guy that's probably not a rookie that probably has been to court 100 times. Well, if he's a state trooper, they go to court all all the time.
I mean,
right?
they're in there probably twice a month would be my guess. And so, however long he's been doing it.
Congratulations, my friend.
Well, thank you. I like seeing justice served, and I felt bad for my client, but
Is she now? By the way, is she okay?
Yeah, she's good. She actually has made a good recovery. She was pretty. Her eggs got scrambled a little bit in that rollover, but luckily she was wearing her seatbelt.
Car totaled.
Oh yeah, bad.
So
bad.
is the moral of the story pretty much don't go to court unless you have a lawyer? Pretty much.
I mean, no, you can still. So if you,
I mean, here's the deal: if she would have repped herself, and some people have the moxie to maybe potentially tell their side of the story in the court of law, and some people are kind of shy and probably couldn't do such a good job. But if you just were even her, and you had the facts of, sir, I'm going to tell you, you didn't talk to me because I was in an ambulance, and sir, I was at the hospital, and my brother brought me the ticket. I mean, you could tell that story on your own and probably have a pretty good outcome. But man, 99% of the time, if you go to court, you got to have a lawyer or somebody representing you. You got to.
She needed. She was so nervous, and her testimony wasn't great the way she went about it. And I tried to. I was on the phone with her for almost an hour before, the day before, just going over everything with her, what to expect and whatnot. But I'll say this: if you fight the ticket and the other driver doesn't show up and the cop didn't witness the accident, it gets dismissed because there's no way for the judge to find you more likely at fault because the cop's testimony is pretty much all hearsay, except for I issued the ticket after talking with everybody. And if the cop doesn't show up, then it's usually a dismissal as well because they can't confirm who they gave the ticket to and all of that. So there is a way to win when you don't have an attorney.
Well, most of it's dependent upon a no-show on one side or the other.
And your driving record comes into play as well because they're more willing to do withholds if for somebody who
if you're a good driver.
Hasn't had 6 speeding tickets in the last 5 years.
Lummy, John, and after hours trading, I'm glad I got my phone because Johnny Costica laid down 100 last night.
Right.
Thank you, Johnny K. And then Gary Selder from Henrietta, Texas.
Nice.
Another $100 for the full baby face effect.
Thank you.
So thank you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army Thursday, April 9th, 2026. Me, the Kush, Lummy, Brian, and Macho Man all in studio today. Macho Man went to the new studios yesterday, Lummy, and got the 200 by 200 back gonna be behind me video wall working.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh my God,
it's sharp.
Macho, maybe you can send me video of it that I can play. And I don't know that video. I went and looked at it yesterday, physically looked at it, and I don't know that video can do it any justice.
No, it doesn't. I'd rather wait till the big reveal on that.
Yeah.
Plus the lighting and stuff's not in there yet.
Right. But you know what? I mean, I know you went there yesterday, and it's been a problem. It's really. Can you tell how dead and how soundproof that room is?
Well, I told Bob Cook yesterday that it's feeling more like a studio now because we got the TVs in there and all the soundproofing's up and the lighting's up. It looks really cool.
I think maybe they're hanging the signs this weekend.
Yeah, I showed Babyface too.
Oh
so.
wow, it's impressive.
Oh, it's
muy impresivo.
Oh, unbelievable.
And Red's going to go line them up perfectly to make sure there's no gaps in them.
Right, because they had to keep them when they mounted the big TVs. They had to keep a certain amount of space between them for Macho to be able to get his big macho hands back there and wire them all up. I think they're wired up now. And now, Macho, that'll go to your department. Your area for you to determine what goes on the TV.
Yeah, we'll be able to change it on the fly.
Yeah, from your area.
Yes. So, let's say you're doing a normal show, we'll have a certain cityscape or something behind you, or the logos or whatever. And if you're doing a podcast, we can switch it up to the Green Bay Packers logo on the fly.
Fast. Thank you. Now, Seth, is 2 of these 3 girls are WNBAs, aren't they?
Yes.
Sophie Cunningham is, right?
Yes.
And then one is, did you say a track star, Lummy?
Yeah, Melissa Jefferson.
Okay, and then Nafisa Collier is a WNBA girl?
Yeah.
Freisha Collier, yeah.
Did you guys see where the Angel Reese got traded to the Atlanta team for 2 number 1s?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. People are saying that Chicago made a gigantic mistake and got fleeced in that.
With 2 number 1s?
Yeah.
Meaning
they got the raw end of the deal. They should have kept Angel.
You mean the Really?
Yeah, because Atlanta's a good team.
And she averages a double-double, I think.
Yeah.
And I think she's been the 2-time rebound champion from her rookie year, then her sophomore year. I think she's been back-to-back rebound champions.
Yeah, she's very good at cleaning up her own mess.
You mean offensive rebound? Like she'll miss it?
They call it the me-bound for her, which is the rebounding your own miss. But
it counts, right?
It still counts.
They're going to be on for the first time. Nafisa Collier, Sophie Cunningham, and Melissa Jefferson Wooden, all set to be part of the SI Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition in 2026. Here is like a little behind the scenes or the making of the photo shoot.
That's a behind the scene.
What's that?
I said there's a behind in that scene.
Yeah, there is right here. Is this the WNBA girl? This is probably the track girl because she looks like she's kind of in the starting blocks. I don't know.
Getting down in Buffalo stance for you, Bubba.
Yeah.
That's it. This is probably one of the most empowering things that I've done ever.
There's Sophie Cunningham, man. I like her. Phew.
Her knocks aren't big enough for you, Bubs.
Her what?
Her knocks aren't big enough for you.
I like natural knocks.
No, you don't.
Yes, I
do you like little A cups?
I could go with it.
Well, you put them like that, Lummy. I mean, it makes it sound undesirable.
I'm just trying to, what Babyface is throwing.
Seth.
She's hot. I mean, you can't have a great face, great rack, great ass, nice stomach, personality. I mean, she's got small hoods. She's an athlete.
I think
let me
Babyface.
shut up, Seth. I just wanted to personally thank you for sticking up for that. I could potentially.
I'll beat it up like an ass whooping.
Hold on. Do you think Bubba would be fine with that, or do you think if he'd get with a girl like that and within a month he'd be pressuring her to get? I got a plastic surgery, buddy.
I think she might be the one that taps out Brian. I think she might be the one that has the issue with Bubba. Maybe she might have a hard time saying it.
Bubba's clearly Sophie Cunningham's dream man.
She might be the one that actually talks back and says, "I ain't getting them, big boy." But I mean, like Holly, my first girlfriend. Well, it's not that I hadn't met Dan yet. In full disclosure,
if they were free, you absolutely would have thrown them on her too.
But I got to be honest with you, okay? I just got to be Holly, my very first girlfriend when I moved to Tampa, which I met in Orlando back in 1989. And she followed me from Orlando to Chicago to Milwaukee to Tampa. She's kind of like my very first girlfriend. Long term, was with her for 8 years. And she had the nicest natural boobs of any girl.
I sent you Sophie Cunningham since you told me to shut up, and I was just going with what I thought you normally would be.
I was just trying to thank the Cush for actually sticking up for me for one time.
Because I think
Stop
I
acting
know,
like a little bitch.
I'm not. I think I know
you.
you, and I think that you would say, "Well, that she's missing Diaco's way from being a 10."
Sometimes small natural boobies make our art can be very sexy too. I've gotten so mistypecast that Johnny, I got to put, brand new. Well,
you like the bimbification of women.
You said before, like put like a little 200 cc or like 150 cc.
Am I not allowed, them up a little bit. Am I not allowed to change my mind?
You are.
Am I not allowed to say that I think Sophie Cunningham, like what Seth said, has much other unbelievable, strong, hot attributes? That beautiful face, nice ass, tall, in shape, beautiful stomach. I mean, so you don't have the big knocks. And maybe she doesn't have the big knocks right now while she's playing because they might hinder her in playing. But when she gets out of playing, she's going to put on some knocks. You don't know that, do you?
It's highly unlikely, given her frame and body type, that she would suddenly balloon in her 30s to a double D.
No, not like a full B, small C. You don't have to look like tits on a stick. If you don't have to. You don't. You can have a very natural looking breast that's an implant that people say, "Wow."
I have one rule. I cannot be the one with the biggest knocks in the relationship.
Oh, boy.
I'm actually laughing at that one.
For now.
Yeah, well, I'll have a talk with Brian later. I'm just kidding.
By the way, I sent this to Lummy because you're talking about Angel Reese. Angel Reese was the first WNBA player to star in a Victoria's Secret campaign.
I think she's sexy.
Which just came out a couple days ago. So I don't know if hopefully Lummy's able to send that your way.
Hopefully you can send it my way.
Another thing to ogle at, you perv.
I've done ever. You can be beautiful, but you can also be strong.
We show what it is to sacrifice, what it is to work hard.
By the way, nice side boob there.
I sent it to you.
I mean, I'm a fan. I'm a big fan of side boob.
I like all angles.
I know, but I think side boob on a woman that's wearing a dress is really sexy. If she's got the boob, like, you don't want the big hangers, but if you got a girl that's got natural or even implants, that side boob.
With the banana
kind
hanging?
of a banana slope on the deal. Yeah, that's nice.
What it is to work hard to achieve your dream.
I truly do think, like, go kick out.
Isn't Sophie Cunningham like 6'3"?
No, she's like 5'7", 5'6".
No, she's not. No, she's not.
I don't think she's 6'3".
Alexa, how tall is Sophie Cunningham from the Indiana Fever?
Oh, wow, 6'1".
From LarryBrownSports.com,
Hold on.
the 29-year-old Cunningham, who is officially listed at 6'1" and 165.
Thank you. Hold on. You know what, Brian?
I apologize.
Thank you. I'll
I'll
take
take the face.
I'll take that because usually you're all
I didn't
about
think she was that tall.
You're all about facing us. And you're all about dropping the mic. You just put a man boob reference on me, which I listen. I got man boobs, and you're right. I wouldn't want to be in a relationship where I got the bigger boobs.
Tall women with small boobs always look shorter than they are.
Well, I'm just saying, you were 5'7", and I was 6'3". I was within 2 inches. You were within like 6. 5 or 6. Phew. I love when I get one over on him.
Yeah.
I do.
I saw on the court.
It doesn't happen a lot. He's so well read.
And then go kick ass out in the real world, being a woman who is strong, who is powerful, and who has the mindset that she can do anything.
She's just sexy, man. Oh, they shot this in Fort Myers?
Look at that.
Hey, it's Nafisa Collier.
Hi, everybody. I'm Sophie Cunningham.
My name is Melissa Jefferson Wooden, and we're here in Fort.
Speaking of hot, Brian, did you see the girl what's her name? She plays for Kansas. Is it Anders?
Oh, the one that won the 3-point shooting contest?
Emma Anders?
Yeah.
Did you see her, Brian, or no?
No, not yet.
Oh, my God. Can I show you a picture of her and you be totally honest?
Yeah.
Not just be a hater?
Myers shooting for Sports Illustrated swimsuit.
Now, is she a senior at Kansas and then going to enter the WNBA draft, or is she going back to play more ball at Kansas?
I think she's done.
Brian, this dude was hard up on a Sunday, flipping through the channels, and saw...
What is this? Women shooting threes?
No, Brian. No. It was the NCAA All-Star game, and they had Shaq's kid there in the dunk contest. He plays for Sacramento State. And they had the women's 3 and the guys' 3. And then what they did, and this started with Caitlin Clark, is during this process, they'll take the winner of the girls' 3-point competition and the winner of the boys' 3-point competition and go head-to-head. And the girl beat the boy. And the only difference is the ball size.
Yeah.
They're the same distance, same format. Girls don't get an advantage other than the ball that they play with, and that's the ball that's their regulation ball, so it's not an advantage. And she won, and this chick is unbelievable. Man, she's like my new she's like my new...
Your new go-girl?
Caitlin Lockerbie.
We're cooking!
We have arrived.
Caitlin Lockerbie from Channel 10's got a kind of a Sophie Cunningham look, doesn't she? Kinda, maybe.
You have a type.
And
you can kind of fit anybody in there.
So her name's Elle Evans.
Yeah, and I said you her Instagram.
Right. Here at our first location for the first shoot. Come with us.
Oh, that's great.
You're going to be and welcome to my crib.
All right, we're definitely going to the water.
I gotta say, Sophie Cunningham's ass isn't as impressive as I thought. It was kind of
Definitely going
flat.
Yeah,
Long and flat.
Yeah,
like a 6'1" woman would have.
She's got a long flat ass. Not that I'm Mr. Johnny in shape. Sorry.
That's brutal, man.
Listen, man.
Ooh, look at that under boob.
She's the fastest one in the world, but she's also the hottest. Like, this is what SI is all about, right? Empowering the female body. So that's what we're doing.
All right, So, next month, May 2026, the SI, Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition comes out. What did you send me? First of all, you sent me the Ella. Yeah.
Yes, and then the X one, the third link there is Angel Reese.
That's her beating the boy, Brian. She's 6'3", by the way, 6'3", and has a 3. So she's, I think, she's a forward in the league or will be a forward, and she's got a hell of a flick.
She's my new Mingo.
You don't think that she's cute, Brian?
I haven't gotten a great shot of her. She looks like a cute young lady, yes. She's not what I would call hot, but she is cute.
You don't think she's hot? I mean...
No, but she's cute.
I'd smother myself with her basketball shorts post-game, but...
I'd smother myself with her basketball shorts post-game, ... I mean...
Seth's applying to be equipment manager at every women's basketball team. I mean, you talk about flat, too. This is not your type, Bubba.
He's got a different type, Brian.
He's branching out.
Trying to branch out a little bit, Lummy. And then what else did you send me, Lummy?
If you see the X one, not that one, the next one up. Yep, that one is the Angel Reese.
Oh, wow. Angel Reese is a bronze goddess in the Victoria's Secret lingerie campaign. Maybe this gives us some more footage on the deal. She's... yeah. Oh, no, it says continue without supporting us.
Hey.
Macho Man, thank you for putting the ad blocker in. It's really made a huge difference. Thank you so much. So the one girls are doing Sports Illustrated swimsuit, and Angel's doing Victoria's Secret. I like that.
Yeah, she's the first ever WNBA player to be a part of the campaign.
I mean, I don't necessarily really like some of her attitude at times. I think sometimes she's also tried to be adversarial to Caitlin Clark just for, clickbait or whatever. But I do think that she's incredibly hot. And one of my things I've never done in life is been with an African-American woman. Not that I have any chance, way, shape, or form for this African-American woman, but that's, before I die, Lummy, I want to have sex with an African-American woman before I die. I don't know how I'm ever going to make that happen, to be honest with you. If I couldn't make it happen when I was rolling, doing a lot better than I am now, looking a lot better, a lot younger, a lot more things going for me, big house.
Well, I mean, you're going to have to pay for this. I mean, there's no doubt about that.
Airplane, big, nice car. When I had all that going for me, if I couldn't score a hot black chick, I don't know how I'm going to do it now unless Seth is right or I actually have to pay for it, and it's borderline prostitution.
It's not borderline. That would be full on.
It's easier that way.
What if I gave her like a Bubba Army T-shirt and said, okay, so you're paying me $400 for this T-shirt, and then you're
you mean she's paying you $400?
No, I'm paying. Oh no,
this is like some reverse prostitution thing going on.
I'm paying you $400 for you to market my T-shirt. And with that, she says, well, I'll just throw in a little ass too,
I mean, no crimes committed, my friend.
I don't think so.
Fun.
Would you defend me in that trial?
Sure.
Your Honor, Mr. Clem simply paid this fine African-American woman they met at the dollhouse $400 for her to wear that Bubba Army on T-shirt on stage one time for a marketing gimmick, and she was attracted to him, and they had consensual sex. The $400 was for the T-shirt.
Yeah.
Your Honor.
Yeah.
I don't think you're representing him. I think that's a Daniel Rose case.
Yeah, I think Daniel Rose is going to take that. Daniel Rose has to pick up the not so popular scraps. Love him. When we return, Steve Michael, the infamous bear legend, better known as Mongo, who I think Seth was in a WCW angle with NWO back in the day. I think he did.
Oh, for a while. Mongo McMichael was in the wrestling game for a few years.
Was he really?
I think so.
Yes, he was. Yeah.
Anyway, it was really.
Was he an announcer at one point?
No, I think he was just a big ass kicking Texan.
Oh,
I think they call him the Rattlesnake. Wasn't that his nickname, the Rattlesnake?
I thought that was Stone Cold.
Well, I really think. Hey, Alexa.
He did color commentary for WCW 95, 96.
Boom! Faced. You got faced.
Man.
Suck those babyface Bojangles.
Man, you're really aggressive on the facing.
I'm sorry, but when I get one over on you after you got one over on me, I got to celebrate tying up the score, my friend.
When we returned, a lot of these NFL football players donate their brains to science when they die. Steve McMichael, Mongo, defensive tackle, and Hall of Famer. They put him in. They got him in the Hall of Fame right before he died, and it's now they've diagnosed that he had major CTE. I'd be willing to say, especially offensive and defensive linemen, because Brian, like if you're a quarterback, you can get hit to the head, you can, but not every play. Out of 35 to 40 offensive snaps, that defensive and offensive lineman is probably getting 90% of the snaps he's hitting his head and getting his head hit, in the trenches. Whereas a running back, a quarterback, a wide receiver, they're not taking 35, close, in close proximity hits to the head like the offensive and defensive linemen are. So I would be willing to say that every offensive and defensive lineman that played a decade in the league probably have CTE.
I mean, I'd imagine so. It's got to be like being in a little car crash every single play when you're playing that versus it's one of those things where you'd almost rather get knocked out with one big hit than take 60 small hits during the game. Yeah,
because those 60 small hits, are every play or every week you're taking 60 small hits. Or like what Tua?
But you're not. You're doing it again the next week. When you get knocked out, they keep you out a few weeks.
Right.
But you're right back out there.
And do you think that you start like maybe building up a tolerance to it, or do you think that you're just slowly damaging your brain?
Yeah, you're just slowly damaging it.
We'll get to the Mongo story next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Make it bigger.
It's like cauliflower.
Yeah, that's a small picture.
Maybe I go.
Whew. Yeah, that's a teeny tiny picture. That's like somebody.
Will you see if this one's bigger than I sent you? I just
Okay.
need one more just in case.
Thanks, bud.
Oh man.
I hope that one's bigger.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so is A.
Well, come on, Bubba. Which one looks healthier?
Well, B looks healthier.
Yeah.
Yeah, B is in.
A looks like it's got a bunch of blood running through it. Or.
It all has holes and.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
I guess
atrophied.
it gives you one. It get probably.
All the problem spots.
Yeah, like.
There's a
Oh,
big
Brian,
hole.
look how much bigger these holes are.
Yeah.
And
can only
then-
imagine what Antonio Brown's looks like.
So is that her brain looking at it from the side, or is that her brain looking at it from the front?
No, it's sliced like from. Like,
oh, okay. So they
underneath.
sliced it down the middle.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Is that what a brain looks like?
Yeah. That's the white matter in there, and you got the lobes.
Now, can they determine what part of the brain does what?
Yeah, they know what part of the brain does what.
Like if you're let's say you had let's say this little part. Can you see my arrow? If this little part right here was like cancerous or messed up, could they determine what the top side of the lobe does?
Yeah, they have a pretty good idea of what most of the brain does at this point.
So if they were to remove this, they would say, okay, well, you're not going to have the ability to do X, Y, and Z because this is the.
Your frontal lobe is your most important part.
So that would be up here, wouldn't it?
Well, I guess the brain stem's the most important part, but the frontal
Now,
lobe.
is this the stem down here?
Yeah, that would be the part that goes down
to your back or to your spine.
Yeah.
When you have a big victory like that, do you go home and make your wife have victory sex?
Absolutely. I tell her to get her legs into a capital V for victory. And then I go to town.
Okay. That's what I was kind of assuming.
When she has a good day, it's an all-you-can-eat buffet at the Y, if you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Goodness gracious.
What's up, everybody? How's it hanging? You rocking the peptides, Bubs?
No.
No? That's a shame. Your life could be so much better.
Uh-oh.
Crystal Harley is your official Harley-Davidson dealer for the Nature Coast. Crystal Harley-Davidson has the best selection of new and pre-owned motorcycles, as well as official HD merchandise and parts, live bands, food, and beer every weekend. Crystal Harley continues to recognize and support active duty military, first responders, and veterans. HD Hero customers receive an extra $500 Hero cash on select new motorcycles. Rates as low as 1.99% with zero down for qualified customers on select new Harley-Davidson motorcycles. $1,000 in trade assistance on select touring and softail motorcycles for the entire month of April. Don't know how to ride? No problem. Learn to ride. Sign up today for the Crystal Harley-Davidson Rider Academy. When you roll up in there, make sure you tell them Bubba Army and receive a free helmet with motorcycle purchase. Their website is unbelievable. Check the new and pre-owned inventory right there online at crystalharley.com. Always tell them Bubba Army.
In a country somewhere in the third world, the CIA is using this broadcast as torture to extract information about terrorists.
On your shoulders and legs, Craig the Bulldog, your cardio, abs, calves.
He thinks of it as doing his patriotic duty.
Oh, yeah, my pleasure, too.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
It's Thursday, which means it's your favorite and mine, too. Brian the Babyface Matroni in here, freshly from a victory in traffic court.
And that V-sex that we had.
Yes, he called his wife and said, I want, well, he was describing it on the hot mic. For those that aren't privy to that, here, may I reiterate the best that I can recall, and that is, I said, hey, Brian, when you have a big victory in court like that, do you call up old girl and say, hey, I just had a big victory. Let's, I need victory sex tonight or whenever. And Brian said, quote, yes, she puts her legs into a V.
Capital V.
Capital V standing for victory and lets me totally ravish her.
Yeah, pretty much.
Something to that point.
Something to that effect.
Yeah. So
you wanted to know, Bubba. I gave you
I appreciate the answer. I think there was a lot of people that were wanting to know that information.
Then I throw a towel at her. I say, clean yourself up and make me a sandwich.
Clean yourself up, make me a sandwich.
The old Bubba way.
I never really... I would throw a towel and tell her to clean herself up or, go take a shower. But I like to shower first, and then I like to make my own sandwich because, chicks don't know
Your women know what sandwich you want.
They know that.
No, there's random crickets don't, so you probably usually tell them to get stepping.
Yeah, go ahead and clean up and then see yourself out. Sorry.
Tonight, some sobering test results for Chicago Bears legend, the family of Hall of Famer, the late Steve Mongo McMichael. They've confirmed that he was suffering from stage 3 CTE when he died last year after battling ALS. NBC5's Christian Farr joins us now in studio tonight with much more. Christian.
Yeah, Allison, it was in April of 2025 when the Chicago Bear legend died.
So that was about a year ago, exactly a year ago, April of 2025.
Age of 67, McMichael's CTE diagnosis could not be made until after his death.
So why can't? Well, because I guess the only way to determine CTE is to dissect the brain and see the inner workings of it. You can't diagnose it from it being whole.
I got to imagine that you can diagnose it while they're alive, but maybe not.
According to when Ty J was in here that one time, he's like, the only way that I can be diagnosed is when I die.
Like, they can't look at imaging from your brain and be like, yeah, you almost assuredly have it.
But I don't know if they can get to the ends. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. They can probably get an image of your brain as a whole, but I don't know if they can get.
They take CT scans and they make those same slices that they would make looking at it through an autopsy. They make digitally. I just don't get it.
Maybe they can't. And I got an image of a heavily CTE. I got a picture of a normal brain and a CTE brain that I'm going to show after the story. But maybe, Brian, those big holes that are much larger on a CT. Maybe they can't determine that. I don't know.
I guess it doesn't show up on a standard test. It can only be definitively diagnosed through post-mortem brain tissue analysis.
Ty J has already told us that he has filled out the necessary paperwork. I guess if you're a former NFL player, that you have the ability to fill out some paperwork and donate your brain to science after you've died or you've left us. And Ty J's already done the paperwork for his brain to go to science.
They're looking for a specific buildup of a protein that they can only find on using an autopsy. It's the tau protein, TAU, that they're looking for in the brain when they're looking to diagnose CTE.
So they probably can't go in there and scrape your brain for proteins when you're still alive.
No, they've got to do it post-mortem only.
Former teammates say the man known as Mongo gave his all on the football field when he played in the NFL. And those who knew him well hope this latest diagnosis will shine a brighter light on CTE.
But let me ask you a question. What can they learn about CTE? I mean, when a former NFL guy or anybody for that matter, or sports related or non, if you were to donate your brain and they were to determine that you had CTE, what can they learn from it? Meaning they can say, okay, he had it. We can see that his brain's damaged. And I got to get an image to show you of what a damaged CTE infested brain looks like. But other than saying, yes, they had it, or this person had it, I don't know what else they're going to learn. I mean, can they learn padding techniques or learn different helmet configurations to, I don't understand what they're going to learn.
I think they can learn the efficacy of new technology, and as more players get it done over the years. Now, somebody who played in the 90s, let's say Junior Seau,
Dave Durison,
and then you got somebody in the 2000s. Eventually, as you go along, you can say, okay, well, is all of this working to help reduce
so I guess
CTE?
You could look at a guy that maybe, I think just really. Most recently in the last decade, they've really, really made helmet technology. They've really concentrated on making helmet technology a lot better. I mean, back in the 70s and the 80s, helmet technology was not nearly as, they were all pretty much, you either had a bike helmet, which told me I loved a bike because you could pump them up, or you had a Riddell, and that's all you had. And the Riddell had those little squares of padding, and the bike had
the blue circle,
the blue and the white gimmick that they actually used air to pump up, and you'd put your bike helmet on, and then they would pump it up till it was tight on your head, and that seemed like it was probably more protection. But now, Brian, that maybe within the last decade, they've really started trying to put crumple zones on. If you look at helmets nowadays in the league, you know how they have that one little plate up front that looks like it kind of moves a little, like it
Yeah.
Like it flexes.
Flex, yeah.
So maybe 20, 30 years from now, when some of the people that are playing in the league now, since helmet technology has changed, maybe they'll be less CTE because they're being, and now with the Guardian cap, I know you look retarded, like Corky on the playground when you have. Remember, Lummy, that one kid who had to wear a helmet around because he was corked out.
A little bike helmet there, yeah.
So maybe I'm a big believer in those Guardian caps. I know they look absolutely hideous, but they say that they reduce concussions by there's a percentage that there is, and I would as a lineman want one because I think you could use it more as a weapon.
Are we really worried about our fans though? Are we really worried about CTE? I mean, I'm not surprised that any of these guys get it. They're banging their heads up against one another. They're also being compensated, pretty well for doing that. To me, I'd much rather find out about ALS and how Mongo got that. That seems to be a disease that nobody knows where it came from, or nobody knows how to cure it or live with it at all. And we were focused on something that we very much know about.
I think you're right with regards to the ALS versus CTE. ALS obviously is a much wider percentage of people that are going to get that, and we probably know as little about that as we do CTE. But I think maybe the CTE for those guys that played in the league just to try to make the league better. I don't think the average public really cares, but maybe for the I don't know how many people are in the NFL, a couple thousand, 1,500, what, you got 32 teams times 52. So what, 1,700 or so guys that are on active rosters? That's probably who they're trying to protect and analyze the CTE information.
And it starts even younger than that. So I mean, when you put your kids in youth football and they're playing high school and all that it's happening too.
Yeah, you're right.
So they're starting to discover a link between ALS and CTE as a potential occupational cause.
Like CTE may trigger ALS?
Yes.
Or it maybe multiply the effects of ALS?
So they did a study and found that NFL players who developed ALS had longer careers, an average of 7 years, than those who did not, 4.5 years, suggesting they said dose response, but a longevity response relationship with trauma.
There was never a time that I saw him take a play off.
Talking about Steve McMichael Mongo.
Former Chicago Bear player Doug Plank says the news.
Oh, man, Doug Plank was a hell of a safety. Great. He was badass.
About Bears legend Steve McMichael being diagnosed with CTE has made the former safety reflect on the concussions he suffered during his professional playing career.
I feel like I incurred some confusion after a big hits or getting hit by somebody else.
It's hard telling how many of these guys, Brian, in the Doug Plank era, the Steve McMichael era, because like Doug's saying, there was, times that he'd hit a guy and he'd be confused. That's probably a little mini concussion. They probably, back then you're like, you never took yourself out unless you were absolutely, damn near paralyzed. Let me remember when we used to get stingers. You'd get a stinger, and it would sting like your entire right side of your body, like you pinched a nerve in your neck. And by the time, the 30-second clock or like when I was playing defense, by the time the team called the play, got up to the line of scrimmage, your stinger would be pretty much gone, and you just continue on. But hard telling what you really did to yourself. They
didn't know.
Well, we didn't know either. And you didn't take yourself out because you're like, man, I might not get back in. Because second place guy is almost as good as me. I'll just take this stinger and deal with it.
They didn't really care. They didn't care about concussion stuff when the little times that I played, because I was wearing a soft helmet and they still wanted me to get out there, in college and play.
They never ever said, man, he might be concussed. Let's set him out. If you knew your name and what day it was and your birthday, they might ask you a couple questions. They get your ass back out there.
They're doing a study now that they're seeing kids who played linemen in high school are often having much shorter arms in adulthood than they normally would. It's a study. I can't.
Is it T-Rexitis?
They're looking for active participants to come along.
I heard they're just trying to name it first, and yes,
they're actually calling it Clem syndrome. Is the working name?
CS. He has CS.
CS.
Clem syndrome.
What I wanted to do was to tell anybody.
Getting the word out is the reason why.
Man, look at Mongo there. Wow.
I mean, dude, CTE with this, I get it. It's always going to be newsworthy. It's catchy and everything, but I mean, the guy had ALS, and I mean, it's to me the CTE is just such. It's like saying he had the flu or something with ALS.
Yeah, but Seth, let's say that they learned that, especially for professional athletes, there's a 300% greater risk of developing ALS in later in life, and that this tau protein is somehow linked to ALS and the development of ALS, and we develop a way to find a treatment to reduce that. Studying CTE alongside ALS could result in some sort of treatment for it.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a long way to go. They have nothing for ALS, but now it's going to get paired up with CTE to find the cure.
You're right, Seth. You're right. There's a long way to go. There's a really, really long, but there's no way to even start that journey unless you start this process of, athletes that are donating their brains.
I guess, man. My aunt had ALS. I just know she didn't have CTE at all. So, I mean, I get it.
But maybe there's another way that the protein or something develops in the body. They're trying to figure it out.
Was your aunt older than Mongo?
No.
No, she was in her 60s?
Younger.
Oh, wow.
Oof.
Wow.
Family.
Now, is it true we don't have an idea about how to treat ALS? Like, we have no idea.
I mean, does it look like
other than the cold water challenge? I mean, that's it.
The cold water challenge isn't a treatment, Bubba.
Brian,
it was a fundraiser.
I
know, it was funny. I laughed.
I was trying to be funny, buddy.
It was nice. We could use another one of those. It really brought America together.
Yeah, I thought it was the dumbest thing ever.
Is letting everyone know about the connection.
If everybody that instead of dumping cold water over your head and giving nothing, if everybody just would have given $10,
people were donating with it, Bubba. That was the whole point of it.
I know, but there are also a lot of people that didn't, and so I'm just saying, if somebody challenged you, instead of saying, "Okay, I'm going to dump a big, bucket of ice over my head," no, I'm going to send $10 into the ALS, foundation.
But here we're 10 years later to tying back the ice bucket challenge with ALS. It clearly
brought awareness.
I mean, and plus 50 Cent called Floyd Mayweather for not being able to read during the ice bucket challenge. I mean, there were a lot of great things that happened.
Pop culturally, we discovered some cool stuff.
Absolutely.
Floyd Mayweather is illiterate.
He said that he'll donate $75,000 if Floyd Mayweather could read one page of a Harry Potter book.
Well, Seth, good news. I found that they're starting to do treatments on ALS.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
What does that mean, Lummy?
There's a video that says Florida man receives first from the Mayo Clinic.
Well, send it to
me.
Between the degenerative brain disease and the neuromuscular disease, which McMichael battled for 5 years before his death. His wife, Misty, said in a statement that by sharing Steve's diagnosis, we want to raise awareness of the clear connection between...
I met him with Hogan in WCW, and he was a fun dude, man. He did not take anything seriously. He was back there with Hall and Nash pulling ribs, drinking and getting high and being cool as hell. He was just a good dude. Now, Karl Malone, not so much. He was a dick.
Where the 14-year-old girls at?
But Mongo, man, he was funnier than hell, man.
CTE and ALS.
So I remember maybe the first time he went out and did something. He asked Hogan. He goes, let me. I can't even do my Steve McMichael impersonation. He just goes, "Let me ask you a question, Terry. What if these wrestlers really start really throwing real punches? I'm not going to be able to hold back." And Hogan goes, no, listen, Mongo, none of them are going to be real. None of them are really going to hurt, so don't go. They were afraid he was going to go, buck wild in there and start laying, spuds. That's what they were so worried about.
Too many NFL players are developing ALS during life, and diagnosed with CTE after death.
NFL players have 4 times the risk.
All right, here we go, Brian. I guess we're getting some data with regards to the tie-in to ALS, maybe, right?
Yeah, this is the protein clumping portion of it. There's various causes that they're working with, including environmental factors, because military servicemen 1.5 to 2 times more likely to develop ALS. But if the NFL players are 4 times more likely, then that's where we can start to see maybe the CTE. It does have an impact, because we know a lot of servicemen and women develop CTE as well.
Can this protein that triggers, I don't know, does that protein trigger ALS, or it triggers?
Well, no, it's found in people. It
has CTE.
It clumps in the brain and impacts cells in people with CTE.
I wonder if they would develop a test, for this protein and could diagnose that you're starting to get this protein buildup prior.
That's what they're working on, it says. They're taking these brains and they're trying to find that so they can diagnose it when people are alive.
And would there be a way that protein is in your blood system?
Well,
or is it pretty much just housed in your brain, and that protein doesn't really travel throughout your blood system? It's just, it clumps onto your brain and you can't detect it.
Yeah, CTE seems to make it clump in the brain, and so they'd have to develop a treatment to try and break that up, those protein clumps up, and eliminate that protein, which could be a while away.
But I got to think that's doable. I mean, I got to think that, they can maybe drill your head open and maybe scrape these proteins or something. I don't know.
No, it looks like they're looking at some nasal, doing like
a Narcan?
Like injections or like a spray that would go up into the front of your brain and release and relieve the buildup.
Maybe break up the Okay, that's good.
Developing ALS in other people, and we've seen CT in every single one of the people who died with ALS.
Chris Nowinski says the repeated hits many NFL players like McMichael took to their heads will most likely lead to CTE, which cannot be diagnosed.
And Favre, I mean, doesn't Favre, like, he actually...
Well, he's got, like, Alzheimer's, doesn't he?
Right, but isn't he part of, like, a company that's trying to combat this?
Yes.
Like the concussion portion of the game, and he's like, and I think Brett Favre actually said, I wouldn't let any of my grandkids play football. I would not want them to play football with what football did to me.
No.
I think,
Diagnosed until after death. Nowinski wants to increase awareness about CTE.
Think about how many hits Joe Theismann took. You got to remember when his leg got snapped by LT? Was it LT that snapped it?
I believe so.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, pretty brutal.
And
that might have been one of the most brutal injuries that that we got to see, as it happened.
Connection to ALS.
But was he done after that? Did he ever come back from that?
Man, I wasn't alive.
I think he was dead.
Joe Theismann came back.
Dead?
I think he was done.
I thought he came back.
I thought he came back. Look it up.
Wasn't there a Final Four where, or NCAA tournament where a player from Louisville had like a compound fracture on the court where the bone actually popped through?
Yes.
Yeah, that would be worse.
I don't
think they've ever shown the video. Like, I think they saw it once, and I don't think they've ever replayed the injury.
The Alex Smith one, the same thing as Joe Theismann, was pretty bad too.
Takeaway from Steve McMichael's diagnosis is that now that the National Institutes of Health recognizes that playing football causes CTE and that having CT causes...
This guy, he's got something going on in the background that really takes from his message.
He's a smart guy. He used to be a WWE wrestler.
This guy did?
Yeah.
Causes dementia.
He doesn't know to turn down the whatever hell.
We need to get off our butts and try to prevent this.
Think about how many pro wrestlers, every bump that you take, you hit your head.
Yeah, well, he only wrestled for 2 years.
Disease.
And Joe Theismann was done after that one.
And Nowinski is fighting hard. On April 23rd, Nowinski's concussion CTE Foundation will hold a reception here in Chicago to honor the late Steve McMichael and all the Illinois families who have donated a loved one's brain who has been diagnosed with CTE.
Let's not forget Dave Durrison. He was also a Chicago Bear that died with committed suicide, and he donated his brain to him and Junior Seau are, I think, one of the two case studies of somebody who had major CTE. Dave Durrison, was he a cornerback? I think he was a cornerback for the Bears.
I think so. I mean, would you say the only?
chance?
Was that, bud?
Would you say the only way to really prevent CTE is to not play football?
I think continuing to develop helmet technology, putting rules for, targeting and spearing, and then potentially something like the Guardian cap. I think can certainly help.
But that's when you get to the highest level. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if do they have guardian caps for
you can buy them
kids that are in high school for youth and all that. I mean, they might.
They do.
They do. They do. In fact, when I went, let me go up every year and watch Warsaw practice. They all have to have them on for practice. Like the coach makes them. Everybody has to have them on for practice, and you can wear one for the game if you like.
To learn how to treat the disease while a person is still alive. And it's also a chance to raise money in hopes that those funds will finally lead to a cure. Stefan?
I hope so.
Yeah, thanks. So here are two brains side by side. Brain A is the one that has CTE, and brain B is what I think is a normal, healthy brain. And and they have numbers here as to the differences in the brain. The first three all have to do with this space inside of your brain.
I think they call those the sinuses.
Are those the sinuses?
I believe so. I'm not a doctor. If it was Monday or Tuesday, this would be a better discussion.
Right. Exactly. But maybe one of the tall tale signs of CTE is that your sinuses they're practically double the area. They get huge, and then you can see kind of like a blood like hue to portions of the brain. This brain here is all gray and white for the most part. This brain here has it looks like blood kind of smattered throughout it. If you look at number, so 1, 2, and 3 have everything to do with these hole sizes, and then 4.
By the way, we're amateur brain surgeons. We know a brain surgeon, so we got this handled here.
Well, I'm just making the observation of any stupid ass could see. So 4 here. So
brains are gross. They look like cauliflower.
Brian,
I hate cauliflower.
So what's the difference here in 4? This one, this looks like maybe this got kind of.
What is that? A little coagulation? Would you say?
Yeah. The disappearance of the white matter and is the
and
white
it looks
part.
like there might be a gap right here, whereas this is solid right here, right?
Yeah.
And then 5.
And there's definitely atrophy around the bottom there,
right?
Like where the other one's rounded out and that one's kind of lost its edge.
And then 5, you got maybe it looks like another growth or some type of matter right here, and whereas this one, the healthy brain, doesn't have anything. There's obviously clean margins.
Kind of looks like a vagina.
You should only be able to do maybe 2 emulations of Bubba every break. Just nonstop.
That was only my first or second this break.
Nah.
I'm telling you, this break set,
When we return,
let's reset so I can do it again.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
To Gary Selder. Thank you. Both $100 on the PayPal. Thank you so much.
Oh, man. Diana Rossini's tweeting like nothing happened.
Who?
The lady that got caught up with Mike Vrabel. Oh, man, I thought she'd be off Twitter for a while.
Jordan Brown, 25.
Damn. They pulled up all this audio of her, trashing her husband on all these sports shows and shit. Ugh. Interlocking fingers, man. That's always tough.
Luke Danielson, $50. Give me a horn blast, honk honk.
Who's that?
Luke Danielson, $50.
Lummy going through puberty there when I walked in.
Goal for next season. Now, obviously, he wants to get back. Put it over to Diana Rossini for a report on the Patriots and head coach Mike Vrabel. Diana, report. Penetrate.
Oh, thank you, Luke. Bubba, you want that fiend packet?
No, bud.
Oh.
I didn't have to.
I don't think that there was a fit for him. I don't think he sat in front of
Is it Diana Rossini is the one that was with him?
The reports are, not reports, but yeah, they're friends.
Who?
Diana Rossini and Vrabel.
His style was going to work for what they were looking for. Do you know I had a GM at the Senior Bowl who mentioned to me Vrabel's physical build?
What's up, Internet Fred? How you doing, my man? Is Diana Rossini hot? Oh, yeah.
Exclusive photos of
she's
Team
all right.
on Page 6 appear to show New England Patriots head coach Mike Dona, Arizona. A Page 6 spy says Vrabel and Rossini, who are both married to other people, had breakfast. Exclusive photos of
Harry Houdini, Diana Rossini. Yeah, you're right, Steph. The interlocking hands is kind of hard to explain. Like, you don't do that in,
Oh, yeah, they're saying they're friends. Yep.
I'm just saying.
Wait, is there a picture of them interlocking hands, or was it the weird picture?
No, I got this story that I found a different story that you sent me. A better one.
They're saying it looks like private investigators' pictures and not paparazzi pictures.
I think so, too. They do look like PI pictures. So somebody was suspecting it.
I guess Diana Rossini joked about her marriage falling apart before this leaked.
There's clips of her saying her husband's only average looking. There's clips of her saying that.
For real?
Yeah. There's all kinds of shit, man.
There's about divorcing him 2 months before.
There's a story that came out that her and Britt McHenry were both banging Sean McVay back in the day, and they both got into a fight about it when they found out. Apparently, they're saying this chick's just a real. To me, it compromises her journalistic integrity, if that's a thing.
I think it does too.
Because she's clearly been banging a lot of these guys that gives her information.
Yeah, they were spotted holding hands, hugging, and lounging poolside.
Yeah.
At a boutique resort, Ambiance Sedona.
Oh yeah, this is dominating my algorithm right now. And I'm
Mike's been married for 25 years.
He's the Rasputin of radio.
He used to be a porno actor like 15 years ago.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
It's not a porn party.
Back to the sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge.
Quick reminder, because I don't want you to get shut out. You only got 8 days to get your Bubba Army Fat Man Dunk 4s, low top, $99. Also the Bubba Army Fat Man Dunks slides, both of which available only through pre-order. And April 15th at midnight, they're no longer available. We'll take them down and actually put the order in as to how many, couple hundred that we need or so. So go to Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army shop. There's a lot of good stuff, including the bundle that includes the Ridge wallet, the Bubba Army Alpha Volume 26, and Handy Danny Switchblade. Switchblade inspired, because you can't say Switchblade, Lummy. It's illegal.
When are the mystery boxes coming out?
We're not doing mystery boxes.
You allergic to money, dude?
No, I'm not allergic to money.
Like,
but
you
I'm
throw stuff in the studio, like when you're moving, like, oh, I don't need that anymore, but it's cool from back in the day. You throw it in the box for people, they will lose their minds.
I only have one person, the merch crick, that can do merchandise, and she's already inundated just with the day-to-day orders that she gets. We can't go and run through here like it's a goddamn garage sale and try to find stuff that we're going to throw in a box that some guy, at the end of the day, we're just setting ourselves up for somebody to bitch and say, man, I paid X amount of dollars for a mystery box, and I got, a couple of your guys' old card breaks that you threw around on the table that was worth nothing.
There's only a couple of our customers that would complain about that.
Well, yeah, but you know what? Two customers complaining is more than I have now, and I don't want any. So just listen. I let you dog me, and
it's not a dogging. I just think it's a great idea.
I take most of your suggestions, but please just leave merchandise to me. I've been doing it a little bit longer than you. I kind of have a little bit of an understanding as to what my P1 audience likes to buy through trial and error. Like for instance, Lummy, I know that they don't like leather motorcycle jackets with Bubba Army patches on the back. That was not... and I could tell you a couple of the other merchandise missteps that I've made over the years. But
what are some of the others? What are the top three? So we've got the leather jackets, number one, the poser jacket.
Yeah, number one would be that. Number two would be I really can't think of. I really can't think of any others that just didn't
flopped.
That just didn't sell. We at least sold what we ordered and made money on. I think the only thing that we really ever lost our ass on was those motorcycle jackets, because one, the leather jackets were a lot, and two, I had to buy patches, these big Bubba Army patches. They were a lot, and then you had to buy, like, the people that made the state rockers, Lummy.
Yes,
they wouldn't make, like, I couldn't order one for Wyoming and 300 from Florida, because I had to order like 100 from every state.
Yeah, we have a bunch in the trailer.
Yeah, so
Greg
there's
D, $20.
I'm saying that's the type of stuff that can be put into a Bubba mystery box.
Brian, please let it go. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know. I think in today's day, Hollywood, I think they have what they call intimacy directors. And I don't know, like, if you're an actor and an actress and you got a kissing or a love scene, I think it's very highly... Well, I know it is because I'm a member of SAG and I get all the newsletters, and it's really, really highly regulated now.
Yeah, don't they both have to talk to them what they're comfortable with,
yes.
what they're that sort of thing?
If there's any type of physical contact, like a kiss, like a hug, they don't need an intimacy director on set for a hug. But
what if it's a nude hug?
Yeah, they would.
Yeah.
So and the only reason I know that, Brian, is because I get the SAG magazine, and it actually went through and gave instances as to where if you're a SAG actor or actress and you're on set of a scene, and it gave maybe 5 or 6 different scenarios as to where the people making the film need to have an intimacy director there, and then it gave like a couple others where you wouldn't need one, but it's so highly regulated now, they have to have like a meeting before just a standard kissing scene. So when Sharon Stone got on, I don't know if this was Sirius XM or what. Yeah, I think this is Sirius XM.
It's Radio Andy.
Okay. Oh, Andy Cohen.
Yeah.
He's like the number one guy over there.
He sure is.
Yeah, I mean, he really is.
He's funny.
And got a great franchise. Turned that whole Housewives thing into a multi-billion-dollar operation, and I think he owns the majority of the rights to it.
Wasn't he also Queer Eye for the Straight Guy originally, or no? That wasn't him?
I don't know if that was him or not.
Or was he just Housewives?
Now, isn't his significant other Anderson Cooper?
No, they're just buddies.
Just friends.
Oh, they're just buddies. Okay. I thought they... Well, they just do the New Year's thing together, and they both get...
Yeah, he was an executive producer for Queer Eye for the Straight Guy from 2003 to 2007. So
he's got Sharon Stone, and he's doing a podcast, or he's doing a visual interview with her, and he asks who's the best kisser in Hollywood. She goes on to say who it is, but this is when you could really kiss, and it's from the movie Casino. So what year was Casino?
94. 94.
Yeah. So they probably didn't have intimacy directors back then.
Definitely not.
And they're just like, listen,
95. So probably filmed in 93 or 94.
And remember one of the most infamous scenes on Casino is when she uncrossed her legs when she was being interrogated.
That's a different movie.
That was
Bubba.
Basic Instinct, I think.
Oh, that was Basic Instinct. That's right. Where she lit up a cigarette and she was being interrogated by what was it? Michael Douglas.
Michael Douglas, yeah.
Michael
and
Douglas, and they had her under the French fry lights, and she,
she was sleeping with Michael Douglas,
and she had no panties on. And I think Michael Douglas, was sleeping with her, but he also had to try to act like he was Johnny Prosecution, and he asked her the question, and I think she had her legs crossed, and then it's one of the most famous scenes in all of Hollywood, and I think Brian in the movie. I don't know if you can find it online nowadays, but in the movie they actually showed Bush. Remember they just showed they showed the little landing
Billy
strip?
or
no? Remember with
wow.
Brian, you're trying too hard to be funny today. No, not Billy Bush, Sharon's Bush. I think in Basic Instinct you actually got a little shot of the bush. I think you did.
I've never seen the film.
Really?
You never. So Seth, when we talk about the infamous,
I know the scene, but I've never seen her bush. I just know I've just seen.
You didn't see. If you see, I think if you watched the scene unedited,
yeah, you do.
You see the bush.
No, I know, but there's nowhere I've watched the scene unedited. It's just whether I've seen it on TV or just clips. I haven't seen
the bush.
Which I'm completely fine with, but I could see how it would be such a massive deal back in the black and white days.
Well, it wasn't the black and white days.
It's a 16th of a second flash of Sharon Stone's vagina visible.
It's and Brian, you have to admit, it's pretty. Just the whole.
It's pretty bushy, wouldn't you say?
No, it's pretty sexy and slutty the way. She just really pulls it off.
I
nice.
sent you the clip. I don't know if you want to show Seth that, but.
I mean,
it's obviously not the. It's the
I'd rather see the guy's ass that fell at the race.
Now, let me. Could you find the unedited one and we not play it on air, or
I'll try to find it.
Yeah, that wouldn't be on YouTube. You're gonna have to go to Pornhub for that one and upload your ID.
I'm trying to see.
Newman.
If you go to 2:30, I think it's 2:30 is when she starts getting all crossy.
Here we go. I don't think she has a bra on. We'll definitely get a vibe.
No, and they actually asked her to take off her panties because they said it was ruining the lighting in the shot. I swear to God, she said she was tricked into it in a 2021 interview. I swear to God.
So one of the most famous scenes in Hollywood when Sharon Stone uncrosses her legs.
They tricked her right out of her undies,
and
Bubba.
It was all based on a lighting gimmick.
Yep.
Oh,
she was wearing her panties earlier on, and they said, we can't see anything. I just need you to remove your panties as the white is reflecting the light. So we know you have panties on. And the whole idea is to create the illusion that she wasn't wearing panties. So they asked her to take it off, and she was summoned into a room with the directors and lawyers and shown that there was a 16th of a second where her vagina is visible.
And she probably didn't have a problem with it.
She wasn't happy about it.
Oh, she was not happy about it?
No.
I think it kind of put her on the map a little bit.
She slapped the director across the face after viewing it before calling her lawyer Marty Singer.
For real?
Yes.
Have you ever fucked on cocaine?
Whoa. Out of the gates.
I never played sound.
It's a good question, Bubba. Have you ever effed on cocaine?
I never have.
No?
But I've heard of those that have that it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
But I never have. I've never had sex on cocaine.
I have heard that it makes women extra horny and it makes guys last super long.
Well, I mean, it was back in the day, get some cocaine and rub it on your penis to prolong your erection. I'm not going to play the sound, but this is Seth, Michael Douglas and her are having sex. He's like some FBI or prosecutor that's interrogating her or asking her questions and for a crime or something, and she's now flirting with him, and the question was, have you ever effed on cocaine, that she asked Michael Douglas. He has to act like they don't have any ties together, and then she uncrosses her legs. Oh, it shows it, Lummy. It I think it showed it. Don't show this, Macho Man. I think it does. Let me see here. Yeah, Brian, what say you?
Yeah, you can see a little side beef there.
Wow, I can't believe that's on YouTube.
Yeah, well, don't play it. I mean, so Seth, this is what you missed.
Yeah, that's a vagina.
Yeah, and hold on, it even kind of opens up and talks to you a little bit. Watch it. It looks like it says hello. Watch, look, hello, and then it squeezes back.
You can go to the settings and slow it down, Bubba, so it goes like a quarter of a frame per second, and you can get a better look of it. But there you go.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Wow. That's the best look you can get right there.
Yeah, I mean.
So she ultimately decided to allow it to stay in the film. They told her she could really fight on it, and she said it fit with the character, it fit with the story, and she did the shot, so she just lived with it.
Now, is this Sharon Stone or is this Jane Fonda? I don't know who this is.
That's Sharon Stone.
Sharon Stone.
Okay.
Of your incredible body of work. I want to play co-star word association.
Okay.
And I'm just going to give you a co-star that you've worked with. Tell me the first thing.
Now watch when they mention, because the first one is about who's the best kisser, and she completely locks, like she oogles over this guy.
It comes to your head.
Okay.
Okay. Robert De Niro.
Oh my God, he's the best kisser in the business.
Really? Is he? He's the best.
I mean, Brian, she's really putting it over.
Yeah.
Kisser in the business.
Kiss me right out of my shoes.
Really?
She still needs work.
From Casino?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. I remember the day that we did this scene where I have to go to the bathroom, and because I play this hustler, I get him to give me money to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
And he gives me this money. And I look at him like really, I think a little more than 50
right.
for the bathroom.
Nothing's really changed in Vegas.
And he looks at me and he reaches in and he gives me like 100. And then I lean over and I kiss him. And he just really just knocked me out, right? And Marty cut and he looks at us and he goes, I think we got it, but would you guys like another one? And we were both looked at him and went, yeah, I think maybe we need.
So if you kiss a woman on a movie set so passionately and so well that she, however many years later goes on and talk about how it's just unbelievable, then that is completely goes against, like, I don't even know that they can really kiss nowadays. I don't know that they can, I mean, obviously Robert De Niro was tonguing her down, right? I mean, like, in order for her to have that type of reaction, I mean, it was an unbelievable, deep, probably sloppy-ass French kiss. And then they wanted to do it again.
One more.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Speaking of your...
So, I don't think any of that flies nowadays. I don't think they're even allowed to kiss.
What?
I can kiss.
And when was the last time you watched a movie,
Not kiss, but I'm talking about, like, tongue down each other's throat.
Yeah.
Like, a major. I'm sure they just kind of do the open mouth gimmick and keep their tongues respectfully in their own mouth. I think
it's whatever the actress and actor are comfortable with. That's why they have the intimacy coach.
Oh,
they have more regulations with more people in like there, like watching.
So if one would say, if there was a kissing scene, and one would say, the guy would be like, yeah, I'm good with it, and she's like, no, I'm really not. Like, I'm not good with his tongue being down my throat. Then I think they probably at that point have to, kind of fake it.
Yeah,
right?
Wuthering Heights with Margot Robbie and Jacob Elordi have a very tongue-heavy kissing scene in the new movie there that just came out.
They're saying the sex scenes that have like those like little thin like sheer panties
they
on.
Have nude. They usually have like nude underwear or panties that just cover the genitalia.
Yes.
Like if you're to do a sex scene. Speaking of
and
sex,
didn't you watch Heated Rivalry, or aren't you watching that?
What's Heated Rivalry?
That's the gay hockey show. Aren't you big into that?
No.
Oh, I thought you were watching it with Merch Crick.
We're trying to get Lasker to maybe do a little viewing party.
No, hold on. I'm not even familiar with what the show is.
You've talked about it on this show multiple times.
Yeah, we talked about it with
multiple times, Bubba.
What's it called? Rivalry?
Heated Rivalry.
And what it's about? It's about gay hockey players?
It's like Brokeback Mountain for hockey.
Is it like telling the story of the Chicago Blackhawk assistant that was raping minor leaguers?
No, it's like if Ovechkin and Sidney Crosby started banging each other.
Yeah, it's Brokeback Mountain for hockey. I'll send you the trailer again. If you want to watch Brian's show.
You watch it, Brian?
I've never seen it.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, Phoebe's she's been trying to get me to watch it.
I honestly have not seen it. I just Googled most tongue kissing scenes in a recent movie to prove to Bubba
They've cut it out of Hollywood.
It's gone.
Canada-Russia
Only
final
gay.
showcasing the two most talked
No, this is on Netflix.
HBO Max, I believe.
about prospects in the world. Canada's Shane Hollander.
Shane Hollander, I wanted to introduce myself.
Okay. And Russia's Ilya Rozanov.
You're an awesome player.
So are they on the same team? And
No, they're heated rivals. They're on different teams.
Oh, okay. So like one plays for the Panthers and one plays for the Lightning?
Sure.
But they deep down, want to.
There's no deep down, dude. They show a lot of intense graphic sex scenes
with men on men.
That's how it goes.
Well, I don't necessarily want to watch that.
Well, I mean, they probably won't give it all away in the trailer, but I think what Brian's trying to show you is that they're not just pecking in Hollywood these days. They're also simulating full-on penetration.
Makes me miss Larry and Jeff. That was my one for this break.
Watch. Yes.
I haven't had sex with either. Watching Larry is not the same as having sex with Larry.
No, or watching Jeff either.
I didn't really watch Jeff.
Oh.
Jeff watched me.
Did you finish?
I did first.
Uh-huh.
Very good at hockey. The best, probably.
We will be seeing each other a lot.
Yeah, Boston and Montreal play against each other often.
Roz, you gotta see this.
He's like a huge movie star.
Are there any gay hockey players?
None that have said it publicly.
Okay, I've seen. I mean,
that's really that's where a lot of the heavy petting comes in that Brian was speaking about.
Yeah,
a lot of tongue kissing according to the Google.
Heard the story's great.
Thank you, Brian.
Heard the story's great though.
How about the former head coach? Now, is he still the coach?
No, he's
of the
still a
Patriots?
coach. Yeah.
Yeah, coach of the Patriots was Mike Vrabel.
Yes.
And now this story's just breaking. This just broke. I think it broke yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one, yeah.
And he's the head coach of the New England Patriots and a respected coach. And, he was at the NFL owners meeting, I think, which was out in Arizona.
Yes.
And there's this ESPN reporter or NFL reporter, Diane Rushini, and she also was out there at the NFL owners meeting. I don't know, was she there in the capacity of a ESPN?
This isn't the owners meetings from what I'm aware of. This was just he was with a couple of his friends, she was with a couple of her friends, and then they met up.
Oh, just conveniently happened to both be there at the same time.
So I'm guessing what happened is that he went to the owners meeting.
And this was a hotel that was about 5 or 10 minutes away.
Yeah, he told his wife after a couple of days that he's going to go recruit or go watch some guys playing, somewhere in Arizona. For the next couple of days, he was going to take some of his scouts or guys with them, and I guess that's where they met up.
Now, did his wife then go home?
Oh, she wasn't there.
She wasn't ever with them.
She was never with them.
Okay, so he tells his wife, I'm going to be leaving my hotel room here where the owners meeting is, and I'm going to be out scouting across Arizona with a few of my scouts looking at a couple kids.
Yes.
And really, he was going to the resort where Diane Russini, now mind you, both are married. Like, I think Mike Vrabel's been married for 25 plus years. And I think Diane Rushini, I don't know how long she's been married, but there's clips and various excerpts of her saying that she's not happy with her marriage. She didn't find her husband. I think I read it correctly, that she didn't find her husband that attractive. Am I right on that, fellas? Where she
said they're like robots. She needs to reconnect after the NFL season with him. That her mom's telling her that her husband may be cheating on her.
She said that if her husband wasn't so mid-looking and if he was better looking, that she would post pictures of him more often.
Man, that's tough. And so meanwhile, that she's been on record of saying that, kind of dogging out her husband.
I sent you a clip of that.
Vrabel, there's really never been any salacious stuff about him and his wife having any type of issues at all. Everybody probably thinks that nothing like this. Like, we know Diane, Russini has said some somewhat disrespectful stuff about her husband.
I'm married to someone average. I don't post a lot about him.
By the way, this is her.
I'm married to someone average. I don't post a lot about them. If I was married to someone beautiful, I'd overpost too.
Now, this doesn't seem nice. We have put together photos of Diana's husband here for everyone to see so you can make some amends on national.
Hold on, that's a good-looking dude. I mean, that looks like the guy that does Access Hollywood.
Mario Lopez, AC Slater.
Yeah.
Yeah, without the tan.
I mean,
Without the tan and the chiseled chin,
but
you know?
But hold on. When she said what she did, you would think that he would be way more average than this. This is a good-looking guy. I mean, this is a good-looking dude. And if I'm him, I'm like, what? Well, bitch, what are you putting me out like that for?
We're average together. And you know what the worst part is? He sent me a text during that segment, not watching because he actually works for a living. And he said...
Does he work for the Eagles?
No, he's a Shake Shack executive.
All right, like in an executive, like in the corporate.
Yes, he's
maybe the ownership side of it.
Correct.
Good luck today. Be great on Get Up. So the guy's got a heart of gold, and here I am on national TV killing him. Look, we're average.
Who the hell? You know what? You're average, bitch. You're average, bitch.
You whore.
Oh, you whore.
Oh, wow.
Banging all these coaches.
You average bitch whore.
Well, wait till you see the pictures.
I've seen them.
Well, I know, but they're saying that they're just friends.
Yeah.
Because they both release statements. Like, Mike Vrabel's going to be fine with his job, but Rossini, I think she works for The Athletic. Like, I believe that's owned by the New York Times. She came out with a statement. I mean, to me, this kind of puts her career in a weird place. She's been accused, which I know a lot of women are, of sleeping with coaches and all this stuff to get sources. But this is such a bad look when you go into locker rooms and everything to maintain your quote unquote credibility. And she's kind of moving along like there's nothing to see here.
Yeah, you said this morning when we were talking that she's already back to posting. Like she's already posted stuff up like nothing is. This is kind of a big deal.
She needs to act. I mean, if I'm her PR people, and I'm like, you need to act like nothing happened and just
above
move
average
on.
Because he married me. So I am so sorry. I need to really stop killing.
But Seth, you're kind of right. Like her credibility is somewhat tainted now, just because of. And again, we haven't shown here. Here's what we got, and this is pretty damning. So again, the story behind it is Vrabel's out there for the NFL owners meeting in the Phoenix area, and his wife is back home. I'm assuming they have children. I'm assuming they do. They've been together 25 years. He tells his wife, "I'm going out on to check on a recruiting situation." With
he was recruiting.
Recruiting, all right, yeah. And now she, I don't know what is she out there for the owners meeting too, covering it, or she just happens to be at another resort about 10 minutes away with some girlfriends or whatever?
No, she was out there earlier reporting on yeah.
But she's not at the same resort that he was. And so here, I think I've set it up enough for you. Here's the story.
Photos obtained by Page Six appear to show New England Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel and New York Times NFL reporter Diana Rossini holding hands and hugging at a luxury hotel. The pair were spotted 2 weekends ago at the Ambient Resort in Sedona, Arizona.
Now, right there, he's not recruiting, and he's in a hot tub with her.
What's he recruiting? He's an NFL coach.
No, what I'm saying is, he's not doing what he told his wife. He didn't tell his wife, "Hey, listen, I'm going to the next resort 5 miles down the road, and I'm going to go hang out with Diane Rossini, and we're going to get in the hot tub together." This is the furthest thing from recruiting. Now,
that photo's not flattering of her. It looks like she has Lasker's nose on her face.
Yeah, the photo's not flattering of her, but there really isn't anything inappropriate on this.
No, just wait.
No, I know, Brian.
Yeah,
I know it's coming. But with this picture, there's nothing inappropriate other than he's not where he says he's supposed to be.
A Page Six spy.
Now, here's another picture of them interlocking fingers. Now, I'm going to tell you something. We all have female friends. Brian, I would equate it to you and Gina. You and Gina are partners, best friends. and I don't think you'd ever find yourself in an interlocking finger situation with Gina.
Well, we start our day with a chant and a prayer, and we hold hands like that in the office,
okay.
and that's how we get our days started. That's
right.
my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. No,
Okay.
we would never do that.
Right,
It's highly inappropriate.
Right, like there, I can't think of any instance of a female that's just your friend that you're not blasting or want to blast or trying to blast that you would in any capacity. Unless you were trying to do a WWE show of strength kind of gimmick, that's remember when they would put interlock the fingers and the guy would,
and then you got to hulk up on him.
Yeah, you got to hulk up on him. Then you got to put the fingers down on the ground. Then you got to
maybe get him with a little crotch kick.
And then what the standard move is you grab the fingers, you go above head, and then one guy acts like he's getting succumbed, and then you put his fingers down on the ground and you stomp on him. Well, that's pro wrestling. That's the only situation where I've ever seen inner finger locking, and never even with a man
China may have done it once.
China's the only woman that stood a chance, and she's
Is there
no
any way
longer
this
there.
is like that this is an awkward greeting?
I don't know.
They almost like should we go in for a double handshake
Well, wait
or
until
hug?
the next photo,
All right,
Sarah.
It says Rabel and Rossini.
In no capacity could I ever see a man that's interlocking his fingers with a woman in a friendly, greeting type way. I've never seen it happen in my life, and I don't know that it would happen.
He better be performing the Heimlich in the next photo.
Who are both married to other people.
So now we're interlocking fingers. Now let's fundamentally not forget he told his wife he was going to be recruiting. So him even being at this resort is a complete lie.
Well, you can't. I mean, but you're not recruiting 24 hours a day.
I don't know that it makes that a complete lie. But let's just move on to the.
It is during the day though. I mean, it's during the day.
It looks like sunset in Sedona.
Had breakfast together on the
Or
hotel
breakfast.
All right, here we go. It's breakfast.
Around 10:30 a.m. on Saturday, March 28th, before spending about an hour at the pool and relaxing side by side in a hot tub. Later that evening, they were seen.
Okay.
Heimlich. She was clearly choking on something.
Okay, here we are. Very secluded. Nobody else around. And Brian, it looks to be taken from a PI from another balcony from a long distance room. They're obviously.
They're saying that's a very exclusive balcony there that you can only get through. You can only get to by going through the actual hotel room.
This particular balcony here?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's a part of a room.
That's what. Okay, so that's what people are saying. The other thing is that this is not a paparazzi picture, that this is a private investigator.
Right.
So I don't know who sent who out there, but clearly.
Probably her husband.
Clearly somebody's spouse had an inclination about because you can tell these are from very, very far away.
Yeah, yes.
But these aren't just these. I don't feel like the paparazzi really ever outs people like this.
But Brian, let me ask you a question, Seth. You're saying that in what you've read, this particular area where they're at right now, hugging, can only be accessed from an exclusive, penthouse room type deal.
Yes.
Okay. It's not open to the public. You have to go in through your room to get here.
What people can't see, though, is that there is a field below that balcony that he's watching players play on. So he's not lying.
He's got Arizona.
Yes.
He's got Arizona
Yes.
State Pro Day right below him, right?
The private rooftop of one of the hotel's bungalows, which can cost more than $2,000 a night. Photos show the two hugging at sunset and weaving their fingers together while standing face to face. The eyewitness also said they briefly danced together. Both Rabel and Rossini insist they were there with friends and say they simply weren't visible in the pictures.
Man, that's tough.
They were there with John Cena.
Source close to Rossini says she was on a hiking trip with two female friends, while one of Rabel's
She was hiking up that dude.
Hiking up that
hiking up the
unit,
dude.
yeah.
Hiking up the Grable pole.
Vrabel.
Friends claimed they visited Sedona with another pal and later returned to a separate hotel. But three other eyewitnesses told Page 6 they did not see anyone else with the pair. One eyewitness said, no, he was with a girl.
I mean, I'm telling you, that's very couple-like.
Oh, that is absolutely a cheating couple, thinking they went to this exclusive place where they wouldn't get caught, and absolutely getting busted.
But they don't realize is her husband is tired of being, mid-level Willie, and has suspected, she's going to be out there amongst all these powerful men, that she looks up to, and I'm going to hire me a private investigator for a couple grand, and
Or maybe the wife did, because maybe they because it seems like she gets a little more crazy with everyone. Maybe they have an open marriage where Rabel probably not going to look good.
And a sequence of photos taken.
I don't know.
The only way for her to save this now is to recreate this with Andy Reid and be like, I do this with every head coach.
You get Andy Reid with his big-ass walrus mustache out there, right?
Throughout the day appears to show only Vrabel and Rossini together. The sighting came after Vrabel attended a scouting event at Arizona State University before traveling to Sedona.
I'll tell you one thing, Brian, does look like a nice resort, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Afterward, he headed to the Biltmore Hotel in Phoenix for an NFL competition committee meeting, where Rossini was also present covering the event. Rossini has been a prominent NFL reporter for more than a decade, joining ESPN in 2015.
Do you think she's done?
Not well.
I mean, New York Times.
It's tough for the Athletic because the New York Times, I don't know that they're going to put up with that.
Right.
But I don't think she's done. She'll get hired by somebody else, I'm sure.
Before moving to the Athletic in 2023, where she now serves as a senior NFL insider. Vrabel became the Patriots.
Oh, she's an insider, all right.
Head coach in January 2025.
Vrabel's inside her
and led the team to a Super Bowl appearance in his first season. The two also have a professional history, as Rossini covered the Tennessee Titans when Vrabel served as head coach. Both are married. Rossini wed Shake Shack executive Kevin Goldschmidt in 2020, and they have 2 children. Vrabel and his wife Jen have been married.
Look at Robert Kraft. He looks like he's almost dead right there.
For more than 25 years.
Now, is this Vrabel?
That's his wife, yes.
Vrabel.
Is this Robert Kraft's old lady?
No, that's his masseuse, I'm sure.
Yeah.
No, she likes
and
Asians.
share 2 sons. In response to the photos,
So they got 2 sons. Vrabel and his wife have 2 sons.
Vrabel told Page 6, these photos show a completely innocent interaction, and any suggestion otherwise is laughable. This doesn't deserve any further response.
Yeah, whatever. I even the most cynical people are really not.
The only thing laughable is his explanation.
The only thing laughable is you think that we would believe that this was laughable.
We were there with friends. We're taking photos multiple times of the day. You can never see any of the friends in the photos.
No.
None of the friends are around us at all.
We're on a private balcony.
We happen to be both at this exclusive resort at the same time. We have a professional relationship before this. I mean, there's, man.
And he added, the photos don't represent the group of 6 people who were hanging out during the day. Like most journalists in the NFL, reporters interact with sources away from stadiums.
This is her. This is her excuse. The photos don't represent the group of 6 people who are hanging out all day. But they had no access to my private balcony. Like most journalists in the NFL, I don't think most journalists in the NFL, like Brian said, I don't think female girls that cover the Chiefs are all, draped all over Andy Reid on the off season at a different resort.
You don't think Schefter and Mike Tomlin are getting couples massages together?
No, I do not. I really don't.
In other venues, Steven Ginsburg.
The more they talk, Brian, the worse it looks. They need to shut up.
Yeah.
Executive editor of The Athletic said, these photos are misleading and lack essential context.
Oh, The Athletic's sticking up for her.
These were public interactions in front of many people. Diana is a premier journalist covering the NFL, and we're proud to have her at The Athletic. Still, multiple eyewitnesses and the photos themselves have raised questions about what exactly happened during the Sedona outing.
No, I think we've seen
Man.
First of all, they weren't public interactions. That's a private penthouse balcony.
It's also a private adult-only resort.
Yeah. I mean, that's not a public interaction.
When we return, is Tiger in more Is he in more trouble?
I mean, they're going after his prescription records.
Right, and we were gonna get into that, and we were gonna rely heavily on your legal knowledge of HIPAA and how far can the prosecutors go? At what point is it a HIPAA violation? Did he strategically, make the right call by not urinating because they never really could find out what is in your system? It's just a simple misdemeanor. There's a lot of questions, and I'm glad that we got a very victorious, because you're only as good as your last case.
That's right.
And he did so well last week in the case that he did was in Pasco County Court that the bailiff.
Tiger's calling me now. I got to take this.
that the bailiff called Brian's office and said, "I got to tell you, he had a performance of a lifetime, and if I ever get a traffic violation,
if I need a lawyer for anything,
even though Brian is not a traffic expert, but he's a lawyer expert." So we're going to lean heavily on your opinions and your knowledge about talking about Tiger next.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
They're going to get back to having ugly nerds covering sports.
Hi, everybody. I'm looking at this Tiger shit.
Oh, yeah, we should be talking.
Oh, Brian's down there. He could be talking to you, but he's keeping it fucking quiet today.
Nobody's perma a second one to me. What's up? Nobody else really said anything.
Oh, sorry. Appreciate the super chats, guys.
Keep it coming.
Thank you.
Babyface Thursdays. We gotta make it rain.
Thank you.
Rain in this bitch.
You know, a lot of people are saying that Rossini's the one that put together the game plan for the Super Bowl. I'm not saying that. People are saying that.
Why it didn't work?
They got fucking killed.
Yeah, I know. Smashed.
Thank you. Big time. What's up, big lunger? Put a long necker.
Big lunger.
What? Yeah, that's fine.
See there, Glenn Longnecker.
Think Dr. Dan can remove a skin tag during a commercial break?
Sure, absolutely.
I can do it if you want to move one of those little freezer things.
Yeah, I've been using that, but it hasn't been working.
Fishing line.
Yeah.
I just need something, man. This one won't come off. I got one right here. I feel like I look like Calta.
I'll get it out.
The Mole Man.
Hey, it's Bubba the Love Sponge. If you're looking for a Volkswagen or any quality used vehicle, it's Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel. You can get financing as low as 0% APR on new VWs and as low as 1.9 APR on certified pre-owned. Over 200 new VWs in stock. Over 200 used vehicles in stock. You're looking for a specific car or truck or something they don't have? They'll find it for you. Mention Bubba Army, get an additional $1,000 off new or used. No questions asked. Ask for my boy Rolo. For more information, go to VWofWC.com. Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
All right, we got breaking news, and if you follow the hot mic, you can see that we got a major situation going on right here. Seth proclaims that he's got this little hanging mole underneath his eye. Skin tag, and he says his actual quote was, "I don't want to look like Calta," and neither do I.
Yeah,
boy. Phew. When I think of moles and skin tags, that's the first person I think of.
I know.
And so I wouldn't want that guy sitting as close to me as you are. So we must remove it.
I feel like it's really holding me back from being hot.
I think it is. And it's not very noticeable unless you point it out. But once you point it out, I can't stop looking at it.
I tried to use that freeze stuff on it.
Nah, you got to use straight fishing line.
Fishing line.
Meat tenderizer.
Sorry, what?
Fishing line.
Fishing line. You put it in the middle of the fishing line, and then you just go bam, and it pops it right off, and then
It pops it off, Bubba. It pops it off.
It cuts it off your face. And then you have to realize that skin tags and those, they do bleed. And we're gonna need to have like an ice cube or a wet towel, or a piece. No, I'm sorry, like a piece of paper towel.
Yeah, wet towel. That's why I'm here.
Wet paper towels.
Wet paper, and maybe with some Silvadine, which I have Silvadine right here.
It says, but tying a fishing line or dental floss around a skin tag it's supposed to cut off the blood supply, and then after a couple days it falls off and dies.
That's a snowflake way to do it.
Yeah.
There's nothing here that says rip it off with a fishing line.
Rip it right off.
I could rip, or I can get some nail clippers and just clip it right off.
Oh, dude, come on, man.
Okay, go with the fishing line.
Put them in alcohol first.
Dude, I don't want
to. Brian, I would sterilize and
Bubba,
wash my
you have
hands.
that knife right there. You sharpen it every day.
Oh, now I could, but I wouldn't want fishing
line. Come on,
line.
Sling Blade.
Fishing line is far more efficient.
Fillet of face.
Or you could wait till Monday, and when Dan's here, and I could tell Dan over the weekend, can you bring whatever instrument you would use to get a very small hanging chad from Seth's left eye, and could do it either after the show or in between breaks. Probably would say Seth, after the show, because you're gonna have to keep pressure on it until it coagulates, which might be your entire drive home. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I got rubber gloves for you too, Bubba.
Well, yeah, exactly. Rubber gloves, wash my hands, and then maybe a Band-Aid. Maybe we just like your left eye Lopez.
Be a nice touch.
And
what do we have, Lummy? What do we have?
You could be like Nelly. Didn't he have a Band-Aid on?
Yeah, we don't know if you couldn't stop bleeding for 10 years, though.
He had a skin tag he removed with fishing line.
Right there on the cheek.
It's just a constant stream of blood.
If I went to the
they're going to charge you
$300 because they got to test it.
Yeah, they're going to, and
I hate that.
All they're going to do is use fishing line.
I mean, it'll cost us 10 cents.
Yeah.
And I'm not even charging you for it. My time.
Well,
I mean,
I'd rather you would. It would make it feel a little more professional than you just tying me down out back with a fishing line that Lummy's got in the back of his truck somehow.
Give me $1 and we'll call it. Give me.
Okay, it's like when rich people sue for $1.
Yeah, give me $1.
Okay.
For my services, I'll wash my hands thoroughly. I'll put some rubber gloves on. Lummy, you got the fishing line.
I got the rubber gloves too.
We'll get the because I'm gonna need your help.
Yes.
You have to take your glasses off and your hat, and then I'll fishing line it off. Bam! It'll just be real quick, and then I'll come in with some like a wet
paper towel.
Can I just ask seriously though? Is there any potential way that this could go horribly awry?
Hey Alexa, can you take off a skin tag with fishing line?
I couldn't find skin tag with fishing line on your list.
Thank God.
Don't ask Lummy Bing.
Lummy Bing.
Don't ask him. I'm going to give her the same response.
No, what does it really say, Lummy Bing? What does it say, Lummy? Be responsible.
It's recommended not to do it, I bet.
No, I didn't say that. It says clean the area with soap and water or alcohol.
Which I'll do.
Tie the thin fishing line or dental floss.
Mm-hmm. And then let it organically fall off.
Don't fill in the rest of the. You don't know what he.
No, that's what he's going to say.
Make sure the knot is as tight as possible at the stalk. Not the surrounding skin.
Mm-hmm.
Leave it on, tighten it, and pop off.
Yeah, I feel like he's leaving out 3 or 4 steps right there.
He's definitely editing as he goes.
Well, it does
and
say,
pop off. It doesn't say and pop off. It does not say and pop off.
It does say important tip. Pretty much don't do it. And then,
all right, hold on. Then
important tip.
Then Google.
Don't do it.
Then Google what's the proper way to remove a skin tag. Do that.
The doctor in studio. Everybody knows that during a hot mic segment.
It says often doctors remove them quickly with sterile snipping, freezing, or cauterizing them, which is the safest way to do it.
To remove a skin tag. Boom, I got it right here. Gronk or whatever AI is saying.
Gronk. Rob Gronkowski's AI.
I would just pull it off of my bare hands. Yeah. Have one of my brothers do it.
I'm sure people do that.
Real men do it.
I pulled a skin tag off like the side of my neck before, just ripped it right off.
Dude, that's manly.
The proper and safest way to remove a skin tag is through a dermatologist or healthcare. Seth, that screams $300 to me.
Exactly.
I mean, who can ensure that it's benign and remove it with sterile techniques like a snip incision or cryotherapy or cauterizing it, burning. These professional methods minimize risks of infection, bleeding, and scarring. The snip excision means excision. The doctor numbs the area. So now you got lidocaine and no. With the cryotherapy, a small amount of liquid nitrogen is applied to freeze the tag, causing it to fall off in a week. You don't want a frozen tag on your left eye for a week. The cauterization deal, electric current is used to burn through the tag, which also helps prevent bleeding. Safety and accuracy. A dermatologist can determine if the growth is truly a skin tag or something else. It's nothing else with Seth.
I sent Dr. Dan requested a picture.
Bubba, I sent you also Dr. Doug. I sent you a video of him removing it
Who's
with
this?
the string.
Who's
Dr. Doug?
Yeah, Dr. Doug.
Jesus, you never heard of Dr. Doug?
Is he like Dr. Phil?
Yeah. And Bubba, I just sent you a story about how Mongo had skin tags as well, and they're thinking it may be tied to ALS and CTE.
Seth is a big ALS guy.
All right,
we don't want. Listen, Brian just found an article that skin tags lead to ALS.
That's a terrifying disease.
No,
man.
that is terrifying.
I know. Brian made the joke about it.
No, I know. I'm just saying when you think about all the things that you could get and then die, that's at least what I do every single day. Man, I've ranked that up there as definitely one of the worst.
Isn't ALS like the point where like you can't?
You're alive in your head, but not your body.
Right, like your body.
Everything just atrophies. And it gets to the point where eventually you can't swallow and you die.
So can I ask you a question, Brian? How do you die of Alzheimer's? Because I thought that Alzheimer's was just like lack of memory. Like, you'd walk in one day and I wouldn't know who you are. Then you walk in the next day and I'm like, nothing's ever happened. You're my Brian. We cut it up. So like, how can memory loss cause death? Like when they say, she died or he died of Alzheimer's.
Aspiration pneumonia is typical.
For Alzheimer's?
Yeah, because the brain stops working to the point where you can't properly swallow and your bodily functions stop. So you develop pneumonia and die from it. Typically, that's one of the causes.
But I sent you a video of showing
You're sending me all kinds of videos.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to help Seth here.
Should I play Dr. Doug
Nah,
first?
get rid of Dr. Doug.
All right, get rid of Dr. Doug.
Yeah, this one just shows exactly how the removal will work with the line, so Seth can feel comfortable while you're doing it.
I'm sorry, this is how the what?
Now Seth.
A small skin tag is tied up.
Yeah, no, hold on.
See?
Now, Seth, I want you to pay attention
Okay,
here.
can I ask you something, though?
Yes.
Do you want to know what the doctor of the show thinks, or
yes,
you don't?
I want to know what Dan says.
You do want to know?
Yes, because I know that he's listening. And by the way, Dan, thank you for listening, and thank you for telling us how you would do it, and the proper way, and probably offering to do it on Monday. So I'm assuming that comes with Dan's opinion.
Well, there hasn't. He just said, "Don't let them mess with your eye." He said, "Don't use a fishing line. Don't let them mess with your eye."
I thought Dan had a little bit more.
Kind of program, Dr. Dan.
I thought Dan had a little more respect for my medical knowledge and savvy.
Nobody's touching your eye. It's way under your eye.
It's more like your cheekbone.
Well, he said it's an easy fix, but I don't know if that means that I can get it easily fixed or he can easily fix it.
He could fix it in about probably 3 seconds. Anyway, here it is. This is what. Now, I want you to know this, Seth. I have removed skin tags before.
From Hogan's sack.
No.
With my teeth.
You also drink 409, Sponge.
I did, and I also cleaned my pubis mound with floor cleaner to get rid of crabs.
Then you got rid of the crabs.
Works every time.
And I did get rid of the crabs, but I gave myself second-degree chemical burns on my pubis pad.
That's probably not the worst thing you've actually done out of the three.
And when I went to the infirmary at Indiana State, because at that time I was enrolled, so if you're enrolled and in good standing, they do take care of you. They hadn't seen my flunk out papers yet, and the woman says, "What's the problem?" I show her my pubis mound, which is now completely shaved, but is literally the color of a red fire truck. And she goes, "Oh my God, how did you get? That looks like a chemical burn." I said, "I think it is." And she goes, "Well, what did you put on there to make it cause?" I said, I was mopping the floor with industrial strength Mr. Clean floor stripper, and I fell down.
Come on, you think you're the first guy to walk in there at the fire red mound? They've seen it all before.
She's like, "You fell down." I go, "Yeah." She goes, "Didn't you have any shorts or underwear on?" I'm like, "Yeah, but I went through it." They knew I was lying.
During the next break, I'll tell you how I performed an abortion with Drano.
Jesus Christ!
Got to get it in the fallopian tubes. Let it sit there and then pour some hot water.
So anyway, Seth, I have done this before, just to ease your mind. If indeed,
when did you stop bleeding though?
If I'm the one that is honored, if I get the distinct honor to being able to remove your skin tag via the fishing line technique, this is how it goes.
A small skin tag is tied off tightly with sterile thread. Blood flow stops, and within seconds,
boom,
the tag begins.
Did you see that, Seth? Did you literally see that?
Within seconds. I didn't know it was within.
And watch it pop off. Mama had a baby and its head popped off.
Stops, and within seconds, the tag begins to shrink. Simple, clean, and highly effective.
Well, they make
small skin.
They make it look. Now, is
skin
that
tag
fishing
is
line?
tied off tightly with sterile thread.
Sterile thread.
Blood flow stops,
Same thing.
and within seconds,
Erica, bring down the sewing kit.
the tag begins to shrink. Simple, clean, and highly effective.
Now, did you ask Dan via your guys' private text if this is something that he can handle? And,
yeah, he goes, "I'll put a drop of numbing medicine on it, wait 10 minutes, snip it off, and put a tiny Band-Aid on it."
Oh, that could be done here at Clem's Clinic.
Yeah, it probably could be. Here or there, really. It doesn't matter to you.
It matters how fast you want it off.
We need it for the air.
I'm fine with whatever Dan however Dan wants to do it.
Well, let's do it Monday.
Okay. I'm fine with
it Monday. We can do it in
I'll take this skin tag for one last weekend spin.
Yeah, you know what? You ought to actually have, you ought to party. You ought to
take it to the beach.
You ought to take
some photos of your skin tag enjoying its last days.
You ought to tell your skin tag, "Hey, buddy, this is your last weekend of life."
In the arms of an angel.
And,
go to the Rays game or something.
Really have a weekend skin tab celebration because, as of Monday, that guy's a goner and he's no longer, riding shotgun with you.
Massage it with some CBD oil, give it a nice little high.
Get him high a little bit,
Can we put the skin tag?
Maybe have Phoebe lick it.
Okay,
give
all right,
him a little,
Oh yeah, let Phoebe go to town on your skin tag.
She's not a dog, dude. She's not.
No, let Phoebe give that skin tag a little oral. You know what I'm saying? Poor little thing.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to die never having an oral session.
I'll be your intimacy coach.
Yeah. Phoebe, get down there and start sucking on that skin tab.
That's your 7%.
You know things are in trouble when I'm clamoring for Dr. Dan to save me from this situation.
Well, I can see where though. Is it in your peripheral vision at all? Like, can
it's close enough to where you could pull my eye out of the socket.
What do you mean?
I mean that if you pulled and it took my skin with it and didn't just separate like the video shows,
you don't pull
I could look like Two-Face from Batman.
Yeah, you don't pull. You just don't grab it and pull it off. You got to pinch it off, cut it off, or string it off. You just don't pull it and make your face get all
freeze it off or burn it off.
Get all elasticity and it's pulling out your face and your eye. No.
Yeah, we're not yanking on it, dude. We're cutting off the blood flow and it just pops.
Yeah.
Like
and as of Monday, you'll be tagless, my friend.
Okay, so you're not trying to do this anymore?
No.
Okay.
Since Dan said he would do it, then of course I'm going to let him do it.
Yeah.
Well, Dan also said, do not let them anywhere near your eye.
I could do it.
You could.
So anyway,
I mean, I got others like under my armpit. I'd let you try.
Oh
but
yeah, let's go to town. Let's have a skin tag party.
I'll let you try, but I just gotta like
I'll have everything here Monday for you, Bubba.
Okay.
I just want Dan to be here in case the bleeding doesn't stop. I could see that being a problem.
Skin tag Monday.
That's the new bid sweep in the nation.
It's called Tag You're It with Dr. Dan.
So Tiger Woods. Now, to me, Brian, and we're going to lean heavily on your knowledge of the law and things like that. But to me, it seems like they really, really like. He didn't hurt anybody. He didn't hurt himself. He didn't hurt the guy driving the pressure washer. That whatever little damage he did, he can certainly cover. You know, like if the guy needs a new power washer trailer, Tiger can handle that. Tiger can handle whatever damage was done to his vehicle. I think he maybe got into somebody's yard a little bit, and he can handle all of that. And to me, it looks like he did the right thing, what your lawyer would tell you to do, to refuse. That way they don't have a blood draw or a urine test to go as to what is in your system. And to me, if it wasn't Tiger Woods and it was just the average guy, you could get a big slinging traffic guy like Kevin Hazlett, or now you, Brian, being, you want to know with your traffic deals. I don't know if you've had others prior, but, you to be able to, like, this is way overreaching. And if it wasn't Tiger, this would have been pled down or community service or something.
A DUI is reaching?
Well, he's not DUI.
He's very DUI.
He's impaired.
Well, no, but that's driving under the influence of something that's impairing you, Bubba.
I understand, but it seems like he beat them at their own game, knowing that only thing that he may have to face would be, a revocation.
He had 2 pills in his pocket, and the other one was calling up Trump. I mean,
I'm just saying, he can lose his license for a year because that's the automatic penalty on a refusal. But I mean, for them to really, let me play the story.
Are you saying like he shouldn't face a bunch of like jail time or legal ramifications from this?
I don't.
Because I don't think he's gonna go to jail or anything. I mean,
I think that they're just trying to make an example out of him. And if it was just the average consumer, that they wouldn't be necessarily digging this deep and trying to make this big a deal about it. The guy refused. He gets his license pulled for a year. He's get a fancy attorney in there to get it pled down to reckless or whatever. But, at that point, it is what it is. And with the judge, now the state attorney's involved. They're trying to get all of his medical records. They're trying to get the pill container.
Not all of his medical records.
They're trying to get all the medication that he's on.
Not all the medication. So Florida statute 893.055. Prescription drug monitoring programs allows law enforcement in conducting any sort of criminal investigation or charges to obtain any controlled substance prescription records. So they're not going to know if he's on Valtrex, but they'll know that what if he was on oxycodone, what was the prescribed dosage, how many pills did he receive. Now,
can somebody give me a list of the controlled?
I mean, it's Schedule 2 through 5, so it's a lot.
All right.
There's a ton of drugs that fall under that.
Schedule 1's not.
Right. No, 2 through 5.
So like
Schedule 1 is illegal.
Weed is 1 now, right? It got moved to Trump moved it to 1.
No, that he would have taken it down
to go to 3, right? From 1 to 3.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me play this.
Prosecutors in Florida are now seeking prescription drug records for Tiger Woods following his arrest on suspicion of DUI after a car crash. According to our partners at ESPN tonight, prosecutors say they plan to issue a subpoena to a pharmacy in Palm Beach. Woods has said he is stepping away from golf to seek treatment. He has pleaded not guilty. Prosecutors in Florida are now seeking...
This is the actual article that gives you a little more fodder. Florida prosecutors in the Tiger Woods DUI case want all records connected to the medication all records connected to the medication the golfer takes, including any driving warnings that come on the pill bottles, a new court record shows. Prosecutors from Martin County, Florida said that they will issue a subpoena to Lewis Pharmacy on April 22nd for information about every prescription. I mean, Brian, this isn't saying just Schedule 2 through 5. This is saying every prescription drug the crash-prone golf great was given, including whether they were accompanied by any warning, such as operating a motor vehicle while taking this prescription, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, I would probably fight it and just say they're only allowed for the scheduled controlled substances if I was his attorney.
The state attorney's office wants to know the date and time prescription was filled, type of prescription, number of pills in each prescription, the dosage amount, and all special instructions, the document shows. They're seeking records about meds issued to Woods from January 1 through March 27th, the date of his most recent DUI arrest when he rolled his Range Rover SUV, clipped a truck that he was trying to pass near his Jupiter Island home. The notice filed by the state attorney's office, I can't even pronounce her name, Tuesday gives Woods' side 10 days to object to the subpoena. The office plans to serve the pharmacy, which is based in Palm Beach. The 50-year-old golf champion was arrested at the scene after he failed a field sobriety test. The breathalyzer test didn't show any signs of alcohol, but he refused a urine test at the time and admitted to taking a few pills. And 2 hydrocodone pills were found in Wood's pocket. That in itself, Brian, is, I think, illegal because you're supposed to have them in their respective containers and not having them in your pocket, according to police. He told cops at the time that he was looking down at his cell phone and changing the radio station. But too bad the radio station he was changing to couldn't find out the radio station that Tiger Woods flips to right before he crashes.
Well, we could just take credit for that. He was trying to get 820.
Right. He was trying to get...
That's why he had his cell phone out, too, because he was looking for the new app.
He was actually trying to...
Ouch.
Oh, sorry, that wasn't funny. Yeah. You're an idiot, Brian.
Body cam footage. It was a good zinger. Do you know? I'm taking the zingers. Like I'm just taking.
Well, Lummy seemed like it was that seemed like it's out of bounds.
That was a little cringy, but you know what? It's factual.
So
Brian, I think I've been very good at taking the zingers.
You've been amazing,
from the short arm syndrome to
it's called Clem syndrome.
To just every other little zipper that you've given me.
Sex with Larry Plummer.
Yeah, me having sex with Larry Plummer. Short arm syndrome. Lack of the app being done.
Don't forget committing an abortion with Drano.
Committing abortion with Drano. It's been one zing after another, and I don't think I've really objected much. I've sat here and taken it like a good sport.
I have an hour and a half of zingers built up from last week when I was short, and then the vacation before that. So it's a lot.
So you got a little bit of zingers in the hopper.
Are we going to play the big zinger today?
Yeah, the zinger's coming up next break.
Okay, that's going to be.
What's the big zinger?
Oh, you're going to find out, my friend. This isn't your show anymore. It's the Babyface Takeover. Coming at you next segment.
Lummy, you know about it, right?
Lummy?
Yes, I do.
Hold on.
Let's get back to Tiger.
I'll take zingers all day, and I have. But when there's kayfabe zingers that's going to potentially blindside me on a zing, and my executive producer, best friend in this building, Lummy, does not give me the heads up.
You're going to get in trouble for my crap.
Hold on. You know about this said zinger that they're going to blindside me with, and you've not given me the heads up?
It's not that bad.
Yeah, I think it would be funny.
All right, so you feel, and I completely trust you.
Yes.
That this singer is in good taste. It'll be funny, and it's not something kayfabe that we're not supposed to be talking about.
Not at all.
Okay. I have trust in you.
And the amount of money that Brian spent on it, I felt really bad.
Oh.
Oh, no. Why? You don't think it was good?
No, I do. But if we didn't play it.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Man,
I didn't spend anything. My friend Cam got it for me.
I am completely lost.
Yeah.
All right. Body cam footage of the arrest shows Woods bragging about having just chatted to the president. Woods is dating Vanessa Trump, the mother of 5 of Trump's grandkids.
By the way, that's a hell of a meme that people have made with him going, I just got off the phone with the president. People were like, hey, this was Mike Vrabel yesterday, and he was really talking to Diana Rossini. So they've really been able to do a lot of things with that clip of him just going, sorry, just on the phone with the president.
I know, and what a name drop, too. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He did it as perfectly as you can do it.
He did it as classily and as strategically and as non-douchey as you could make. I just got off the phone with the president. He pulled that off. I'll give you that.
What do you think Trump said to him?
I just want to let you know, Tiger, I don't have any jurisdiction in Martin County. And I can only get you out of federal crimes. So you're kind of on your own, Tiger. Hopefully you've established yourself as a big-time VIP like me, and they're going to let you go.
You should have been in a boat and called Kevin Hazlett.
That's another singer. That one's on me, though. Woods has gotten into 4 car crashes since 2009, including a wreck that had him arrested for driving under the influence in 2017. He took a plea deal on that deal. He pled not guilty to 1 count of DUI and a count of refusing urinalysis test in this particular arrest last month. And in a social media post, he said that I know and I understand the seriousness of the situation I find myself in today. I'm stepping away for a period of time to seek treatment and focus on my health. Rumor has it is that he's leaving the country to go to rehab. He's not even really. It's out of.
Oh, he's gone. Where'd he go, to Switzerland, or he went to one of the most? Which, I mean, if you got the money, why not? I guess one of the most luxurious rehab facilities in the world.
Yeah.
Which I would go to as well. But yeah, right after this happened, his plane landed in whatever country he's in.
So, Brian, my question is to you: do you find that the prosecution is way overreaching here over just not a simple DUI? I don't want to downplay the important or the, how bad a DUI could potentially be with hurting people and what have you. But in this particular case, nobody got hurt. The victim was a pressure washer trailer. The pressure washer guy's okay. The trailer had minimum damage. Do most people? I don't think they dig this deep on the average guy.
The prosecutor's is in a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation here, because if they just agree to a plea out right away, then they're you're being soft on him, and because he's famous, you're doing this. And then if they go this far, they try their best. It's because he's famous, and you're being so hard on him. So it's a tough situation. I imagine
I find it overly broad. In the fact that, you want all men, what if he takes a blood pressure medicine?
Well, it doesn't prove that he took any of those on the day of the crash. That's the biggest issue I would have. Is
you're right.
The fact that he has those prescriptions. He said he took some medication in the morning, but I don't know that and maybe he listed some of them because they did bleep out the crash video, but the body cam video. But I think you would only be entitled to know what the dosage is of those that he admitted to taking at the scene. Otherwise, it's fishing. And it's not potentially going to lead to the admission of admissible evidence.
Right, and the fact that, I think you make an interesting point, the fact that, so he has a prescription for hydrocodone, and so that prescription says don't drive or operate heavy machinery while taking this medication. That's great. He has that. But you can't prove what type of amount he, if any, that he took, because he so skillfully, denied a urinalysis. So yes, you can be prescribed, a plethora of things. It doesn't mean that it's necessarily you took them that morning and they're in your system. Now, the one thing I think hurts him are the 2 in his pocket. I think that probably doesn't set well, right?
Well, they're in his pocket, not in his mouth.
I know, but they're
to the red eyes to do anything or
the
no?
Hiccuping and the falling asleep in the police car. I mean, all of those are bad for him.
He probably just got done playing a.
But remember, these are criminal charges, so they have to prove beyond and to the exclusion of any reasonable doubt that he was impaired when he was driving.
And is his attorneys probably, Brian, going to, like what you just said, start posturing? Well, yeah, he's prescribed A, B, C, D. But you cannot prove beyond a reasonable doubt what his intake levels were and what he took. If he says he didn't take any, then how else are we going to prove that he didn't? And so, yes, you can be prescribed whatever. Now, when you have 2 of those in your pocket, that doesn't look good. Like you said, falling asleep in the back and putting an ET cover over you. I mean, like he didn't better himself on a couple different situations. Having a couple in his pocket, being lethargic,
failing the field sobriety test.
Failing the initial field sobriety test, and the red shot eyes, all field observations that police officers make to determine whether you're under the influence. I think he failed.
They're absolutely entitled to his Schedule 2 through 5 medications. No doubt about that. By Florida statute, they're entitled to get that.
Could it also be the victim's lawyer trying to get like a better case?
No. This is being done by prosecutors.
Okay.
They're not working with, and I don't think that guy's really doing much of anything. And I imagine
maybe a new trailer.
He's getting paid out. He's fine.
He hired a lawyer, so that's why.
He did hire a lawyer. Tiger's going to write him a small little check to go away, enough to buy him 4 or 5 of those new trailers if he wanted, or even a new truck.
Do you think they're trying to pop a doctor? Do you think they're trying to see if doctor?
They could be going after that, to see if he's been overprescribed and this pharmacy is overfilling and not reporting everything in accordance with the law.
Right. And the doctor that wrote the prescription actually has a file on him, has a file on why he's being prescribed this particular painkiller, and has, any of the doctors that I see, or my new doctor, they have to have a file on you and a reason as to why to give you a said medication. They have to have a medical reason, and a file on you legally.
And they have to report it through the whenever it's a narcotic, they have to report it. I mean, there's a lot of hoops to jump through these days because of pill mills and
it's all
everything.
documented too. Like, I mean, if you're gonna dance around in the hydrocodone, Percocet, Vicodin, Norco, if you're going to be dabbling around in painkillers, and listen, there's a lot of people that need them. They're highly addictive and they're very problematic. Again, that.
I think he needs rehab way more than jail.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, if you're going to dance around and you're going to be in that world, you have to have your act together. You have to have your prescriptions tied up. You have to have your doctors who have files on you. You can't doctor shop and go to one doctor and you're getting 30 here and you're getting 30 over there and these two. But I think, Brian, now with the system that the doctors have, where they have to input it and it all goes to a database and they actually have a DEA routing number, I think it's far harder to doctor shop than it used to be.
Yeah.
There's an interview with a guy at the scene, and he said that he's like Tiger Woods' babysitter, and he was explaining I guess he was a former cop, and he was explaining that they've hired, I think, 4 guys that rotate, and they all watch Tiger Woods when they're only at his house. But when he leaves, I guess he's on his own. But I guess when he's at the house, they have people there to watch him.
Oof. He's like Britney Spears, but he wants it.
And the other thing, Brian, being like he better not have gotten any of this stuff on the streets or not through a pharmacy, like the next story, the ketamine queen.
No, he's legit. Tiger's got to be legit.
Oh,
man.
yeah. He's buttoned up with that.
Yeah. Boy, this woman, she's going to jail for 15 years. The woman that sold Matthew Perry the ketamine, who I guess is known as the ketamine queen, and she's not like a beat. She's kind of hot, but she's getting 15 years. I got that story next.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
You don't know it?
Billy Ocean. Billy Ocean. Yeah, no, it's Caribbean Queen. I love that song.
Yeah, Ketamine Queen.
Big hit, man. Big hit.
Yeah.
No, it was a great hit.
Yeah.
Can Macho pull up that video, or Bubba's got to do it?
No, Mach can do it.
Oh, Mach can do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
What are we talking about?
Nothing.
Well, no, I'm gonna send it to him in a second.
Okay. Send it to Sponjo?
Yeah.
Send it to me right now.
Don't send it until it's time to do it. I don't want him pre-watching.
I don't have it yet.
He doesn't have it yet.
Anything.
All right, I guess I can't pre-watch. No problem.
No.
Until I get it.
0.
Now we're sharing the same dreams. All right. Ooh, yeah, selling spots. Ooh, nice. Bears got taken, Red Sox and Rockies. Nice. No more low on the run. Whew. People acting like the cops went and
Thank you, sir.
pulled Tiger Woods out of his bed for being on pills.
Can I see this infamous skin tag? Oh yeah, I see it. It is close to your eye.
Yeah.
Needs to be taken off immediately.
Yeah, fishing line, easy. Well, it's about what?
I'd let Dan
centimeter?
do it. That's tender skin under there.
Yeah, no, I'm sure. No, I'm
If it was here, I'd say let Bubba do it, but it's like literally on your eyelid.
Why don't you let Bubba?
It's not on his eyelid
procedures
at
on
all,
you.
lover.
It's on his eyelid,
No,
dude.
it's not.
If I had it on my eyelid, I'd let
It's more on his
check it.
I
cheek.
hope you grow skin tag overnight on your eyelid. If there's a God.
Screw you, Brian.
That's a tough spot to have something, dude. The eyelid can't carry a lot of weight, man.
You're bogging your eyelid down, bud.
The eyelids are already naturally bogged down due to being tired.
Yeah, so now you're adding.
Wow, look at how shapely your girl looks. Oh shit, she's gone.
Fucking so goddamn hot.
Oh my goodness.
Shapely.
She's so fucking hot.
Sophie King hot.
Whew, she's so hot.
I shop at Sofa King. It's the only place I buy my sofas.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
It's the Sofa King hot sale.
Dude, I hope you know what they need to do? You know how like when those like giraffes or elephants are pregnant in the zoo and they put the camera on it 24/7?
Yeah.
I'd like a straight to Hormuz camera. I'd like to kind of just see what's going on there like all the time.
The ship's going back and forth.
Yeah, it looks like a nice area.
A what?
You can watch
A camera through the Strait of Hormuz.
You can watch the GPS of it.
No, I want some real.
You can watch the little like circles go down.
I want some real surveillance.
Well, it's pretty big. And
Yeah.
So like you have to have a lot of cameras on buoys out
I just
there.
need one. I don't need a.
It's 25 or 4 miles long.
It's 21 wide width. The width.
Wide.
Yeah, it's girthier than you think. What's new, pussycat? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'm sorry, Bubba Army.
It's one of Tom Jones's most amazing songs. Knock 3 times on the ceiling if you want me.
Warning. The following program contains objectionable content, which may cause oral discomfort. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So let me question for you. One is throwaway. 2 is no, man. List them on Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyShop.com.
because, you know, some hardcore Bubba Army fan may want those, but all those aluminum T-shirt screens, back when I used to do when I was trying to save money.
I think people
when I was at my lowest, you know, like, I don't know if I forget, like 2000, I don't even know the years.
26?
No, it was like
2026.
17, 18.
So I bought this. I was at one time doing my own T-shirts, buying the blanks from Gildan, and then having the screens made. And then I had a six station, you know, rotating, you know, silk screening press, and I would, you know, squeegee the ink. Or the ink onto the shirt, and I got pretty good at it, but it was just so time consuming. And I had it set up. Remember back in the shed?
Yes.
I had it set up back. Well, I had it set up at the race shop till I closed the race.
And you brought it here, yeah.
And I brought it here, and it was so big that you could barely stand. It barely could fit in there. And for years, I don't know, about 2 years, I would just make all the Bubba Army shirts and any type of, you know, shirts that we had. Well, I have all those screens, and
how many are there?
A lot.
I'm gonna after the
great item for the Bubba mystery box. I'm just saying.
I think if you, I was gonna say, I would autograph them. If you autograph each one,
autograph them, but yes, I would autograph them, but you know, T-shirt Will, I got a hold of him yesterday. I'm like, hey, do you want these? And he goes, no, I think mine are the 24-inch. And people that really do it for a living with those automatic machines like Will does it, they have like their screens are 36 inches. So my screens are for like the smaller shop operation, not the ones that have the. If you're really a T-shirt printing place, you got the machine that does it. If you've seen them, let me wear the pneumatic machine, and it goes and squeegees itself, and it's perfect every time. Unlike me that did it by hand.
Emblems.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd make 12 and 4 of them would be messed up. But what I'm saying is, like, okay, I can just throw them away.
No,
I would go through. I mean, honestly, I would go through.
And there's some ones that are. We did some one-off T-shirts, like the Beaver shirt and the big girl games,
Daily Cube,
potentially. You know, there's some.
No, that one didn't make it.
I might keep a couple of the ones, you know, that are kind of rare that we didn't do a lot of. I don't know.
Yeah, I would keep
just
a couple
need to know,
of rare ones.
I can literally throw them right in the back of Aaron's dump trailer, or I could list them for like, you know, $19.99 signed, and they're truly, you know, kind of a if you're a truly Bubba Army, they're truly a one-off because there's only one of them.
Yeah, I would sell the majority of them.
Bubba, the people are clamoring for the mystery box. I mean, clamoring.
They're not going to be part of a mystery box. I would sell them
the $100 mystery box, and you put whatever you got lying around that's in their size or whatever it is. It's a great way to get rid of old stuff.
Let's just get rid of old stuff.
I just we got assigned. I got one.
Yeah,
order.
we're not in the business of making money.
I got one order here for a screen signed, please.
All right, and so what?
$20.
That $20 is too low, Bubba.
Well, he said $19.99.
I know.
Yeah, but it's going to be. I'll tell you what. Merch Craig's going to have to get special boxes.
Yeah, no, you're way too low on this.
Well, I mean, they're going to pay for shipping. Shipping could be another $10.
$50 a copy, my friend.
What, $49.95?
Yeah.
Nah, I think that's too much.
$39.99.
How about let's go $29?
Yeah, there you go.
Let's go $29.
I mean, if you read chat, don't read chat, Bubba. Everybody wants the mystery box. Don't read it.
I'm asking you to please, and I know I'm not getting any heat with you. It's not adversarial.
No, I got you.
I've taken the short arm jokes. I've taken everything today.
But you're drawing the line at the mystery box. I get it.
I just like you don't understand the manpower it's going to take to just cobble fine stuff and to throw into a box. and here's the deal, Brian.
The manpower it's going to take to throw stuff in a box?
Yeah, but then send
for
it to
$100 a copy?
And hold on. And then them feel like they got a good value where you could buy a brand new set of Bubba Army get brand new pair of tennis shoes for that $99. And instead, you're getting a bunch of, what do they call them?
Tchotchkes?
Yeah, a bunch of just nonsense. That at the end of the day, if it wasn't in your box, it would be in the goddamn dump pile.
But the fun of a mystery box is you could get cool stuff or you could get like zonked, and That's the fun of it. That's the gamble. That's the risk.
I don't want to.
You don't want to zonk
I
your
don't
people?
want to zonk people because then I turn. And then next thing I know, I got another troll.
Well,
And you're setting me up to fail because people are not.
Nobody who would buy it thinking that they're going to get the most amazing
then
value
I would have
ever.
to describe. You might get zonked.
Yes.
Hey, it's a $99 mystery box. I can't promise you what you're going to get, but it's going to be stuff that's laying around here at the BRN that we would probably throw away.
It could be Dan
Nobody's
Jetty.
Nobody's going to want any of that.
It could be Dan Jetty cooler that he never uses.
Then I got to spend all day. Lummy and I, you and I got to walk around all day.
Yes.
And find, find stuff to put in the goddamn mystery box pile, and then Merch Crick has to determine how much of that crap to throw in there. And no, it's just easier.
You do 50 of these, you make $5,000, homie. I mean, it's not that hard.
That's straight cash.
I'm not going to, Brian, because you're setting me up to have people mad about what they get. I got to hold on.
People are mad enough when they get what they pay for, Brian.
Yeah, people are mad enough when their bottle of Alpha doesn't smell as good as they thought it was going to smell. People are mad when their retractable knife gets stuck in the and they don't know how to flick it open
because they got the safety on.
Yeah.
Well, we have a positive, Bubba. We got a special video, and I just messaged it to you.
Okay, is this part of the zinger?
Well, I wouldn't say it's a zinger. I think it's a special message that.
Listen, I've got a friend, Cameron, Ethan Olivier, and he.
Yo, what's up, Bubba? It's the Rizzler.
Don't tell me. don't tell me that you bought me a cameo for this fat little bastard. I feel.
He's trying to make his money back on the mystery boxes.
I literally feel like almost throwing you out of here. I haven't even. All right, let me just watch it.
Yo, what's up, Bubba? It's the Rizzler. I heard you got beef with me, bro. You're bro. Go get a job. Stop sitting on the couch drinking soda and pizza.
Jeez, whoa, bro. This guy's washed up, bro.
45 years old playing on the keyboard. You're eating Cheetos all day.
Oh, my God, bro.
Probably watching a reality TV show wishing he had a girlfriend.
Oh, my God, bro. I think he's mad old. He must be old,
he's like
bro.
45.
Yeah, he's probably mad because...
No, I'm 60.
Even worse.
And you don't even know that I've had so many hot bitches that you'll never have, Rizzler. And you don't even have your stats down right.
You know what? He's mad because you're the next best thing, bro. He doesn't like that, bro.
I'm like the star from Mario.
And he's like the dust from the desert or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm dust from the desert.
He's next big thing.
Did he call me a goomer?
Goomba, maybe?
Goomba.
He's like the star from Mario.
And he's like the dust from the desert or something. I don't know.
Goomer. It's a Koopa Troopa.
Oh, dude, bro. I mean, come on.
Mario, I'm gonna stomp.
Boom! Yeah! Yo, you know what else is positive, though, about this, though? Shout out to Babyface for sending this
Shout
out.
out to Baby.
Yeah, Babyface is cool, but Bubba, bro, you gotta take a walk, bro. Bubba.
Go work out or something.
Yeah, bro, go.
This is good. This is really good.
Said go work out.
Yeah. I mean,
I got a whole gym, kid. You don't even know.
You'll never have a pep check.
You'll never have a pep check of your own.
He doesn't even know that, me having my own gym makes it even more pathetic that I remain fat. I mean, Riz, you got me, bud. You got me.
Shout out to Babyface for sending this out.
Yeah, put yourself right on over there, Babyface.
Shout out, Babyface. Send me the $400 for this one.
Yeah, Babyface is cool, but Bubba, bro, you gotta take a walk, bro.
Go work out or something.
Yeah, bro, go work.
Hold on. And I'll take that from you, Riz. But if you looked in the mirror, my friend, I think you could hit the gym too.
Aqua is not a thinning color, so leave the kid alone.
The angle's terrible.
Yeah.
It's the head,
the gut hanging out.
the straight on angle's not flattering for anybody.
Yeah.
Trash. Yeah, yo, go to the gym, bro. Yeah, where you like a.
What do you do?
He's probably just delivering trash.
Learn something, bro.
Yeah, learn something, bro.
He knows how to play his video games and sleeping.
Yeah, seriously.
No, they got the sleeping right, but
You were pretty addicted to that Monopoly game on your phone for a while.
Oh, Brian,
I'm just
stop.
saying, there's some truth in there.
There's so many other, if you gave them all I play is video games as part of part of their ribs, that was completely...
That was I couldn't afford the $75 extra.
Your phone all day. You're not even paying attention to what's going on in the world. Come on, bro. You know what? We got to get out of here. See you later, Bubba. Peace.
Got your ass.
He got you. He buried you.
He hit you with the Riz face at the end after saying go work
Yo, what's
out.
up?
Yo, what's up?
I'm gonna play
Bubba?
it. I'm gonna play it without us starting and stopping it. We're just.
By the way, Brian got the hype man for free. He did not have to pay extra to get the guy in there, kind of keeping the Rizzler going.
Is this dad?
Yeah, it's his dad.
Hey, Riz, at least I don't need a handler to feed me my lines for the most part. Well, yeah, I guess I'm surrounded by 3 of them. Sure.
Well, you get the merch cook too.
Yeah. I should actually send the Rizzler a picture of my girlfriend.
Yeah, you should.
And say, you know what, you got me, bud. You got me in the fact I do need to go to the gym.
We'll take a picture of your gym too.
And I'm even more pathetic than 45. I'm actually 60.
Can we make a rebuttal video to him?
Yeah, and say, listen, Riz.
I don't think that's how Cameo works.
I'll find a way to get it to him.
Listen, Riz, you got me, bud. I'm 60, not 45, so I'm even more pathetic than what you originally thought.
To a 9-year-old, 45 is ancient.
Right. Well, I'm way ancient. I do need to go to the gym, bud. But I will tell you, man. And then Brian, in my defense, Riz, let me show you the pictures of my last 4 girlfriends, and let me show you the current one that I'm engaged to. And so, listen, bud, you got me, but.
Can you show a picture of that chick that you forced to get an abortion too?
But I can pull some ass, my friend. You gotta give me that. So maybe you can make like new one, like, hey yo, this is the Rizzler. I just want to let you know that old fat piece of crap Bubba, that Goombody, that whatever the hell. I was wrong when I said he couldn't get a girlfriend because for some reason he must have been able to tap into some chubby chaser kind of deal, and he's got all kinds of hot chicks. What are you gonna do? What, are you gonna play some video games today? What are you gonna do about it, huh? Get a job. You gonna throw some garbage around? What you gonna do? that.
Yo, what's up, Bubba? It's the Rizzler. I heard you got beef with me, bro. You're unk, bro. Go get a job. Stop sitting on the couch drinking soda and pizza.
Jeez, little bro, this guy's washed up, bro.
45 years old playing on the keyboard. You're eating Cheetos all day.
Oh my god, bro.
Probably watching a reality TV show, wishing he had a girlfriend.
Oh my god, bro. I think he's mad old. He must be old,
he's
bro.
Like 45.
Yeah, he's probably mad because you know what? He's mad because you're the next best thing, bro. He doesn't like that, bro.
I'm like the star from Mario.
And he's like the dust from the desert or something.
He's like
I don't know.
the Koopa Troopa.
Dude, bro. I mean, come on.
Mario, I'm gonna stomp.
Boom! Yeah. Yo, you know what else is positive though about this though? Shout out to Babyface for sending this out.
Shout out to Babyface.
Yeah, Babyface is cool, but Bubba, bro, you gotta take a walk, bro. Bubba.
Go work out or something.
Yeah, bro. Go work in the trash. Yeah. Yo, go to the gym, bro. Yeah, you like a.
What do you do?
He's probably just delivering trash.
Learn something, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, learn something, bro.
He knows how to play his video games and sleeping.
Yeah, seriously, bro. You're playing your phone all day. You're not even paying attention to what's going on in the world. Come on, bro. You know what? We got to get out of here. See you later, Bubba. Peace.
If I didn't know better, I'd say they watched the show.
No. I wouldn't say they watched the show, but that was pretty damn funny.
He called you Unk at the beginning.
I know. That was pretty damn funny. I think
Happy
it's
birthday, Bubba.
only second to when you had Hogan, you used AI and had Hogan at my roast, and literally for like the maybe 30 seconds you had me.
Yeah.
I mean, it was...
That one I actually felt bad about.
That was good.
Yeah.
That was so good. Oh, man.
Well, you got rizzed, man.
I did. I got rizzed. And
we'll make a rebuttal video. I think that's the perfect answer to this, is to make a rebuttal video to Rizzler, and then we'll just tag him online. And
yeah, but I mean, I don't want to hate. I actually got...
No, you don't hate. You just prove all of his points wrong. First of all, I don't drink soda. I drink Bucked Up Energy.
No, I don't even know that we should, maybe we should just let it go.
No, man, you can't let that go. I didn't even pay for that. He found out about it and said, I'll do it for free.
Now you're lying. Now you're lying, just like that cop that you're not. You know what? Now I'm going to call you State Trooper Brian.
Oh no,
you're lying like he did.
Lion Brian.
Lion Brian.
Coming at you.
Lion Brian.
From the WDAE 820 studio.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I just thought it'd be funny, Bubs.
Oh, B, I mean, it was brilliant. Fucking brilliant. But if we did a rebuttal, could you get it to him, you think?
I think we could.
Yeah.
I think.
But I wouldn't. I'd make it funny. You know.
I think what you already set up is funny. You take his allegations one by one and you shoot him down.
Yeah. But I mean, listen. I put him. The kid knows how to work, man. The kid knows how to work.
He's got the it factor, man.
Kid knows how to work. Is chat enjoying it?
Yeah, they popped on it pretty good.
Good.
Some people said it was stupid and waste of money, but
I don't think so.
But other people.
I think if you know the show and the history of the show, then it really means more to you.
What's up, Dirt Merchant?
You appreciate it more when you know that.
I mean, you've been hating on that kid for well over a year now.
Yeah. It's funny. Thank you, B.
Yeah. Seth and I will be doing the Blizzard afterwards, I believe. I just got to confirm with him. We don't really talk about it anymore. It's just assumed, I think, on most days. Thanks, Pappy. E-Puck. Dirt Merchant, all y'all. Jason.
Hi, everybody.
By the way.
Hello, Joe Craich on Facebook. Holyoke Joe Supermart. Not a lot of activity over here today.
On Facebook or the money?
Facebook.
I was gonna say we had the pre-money and then we got a few others during the show. What's up, Grouper Lips? Phony Matroni? Okay. Phony Matroni. Full of baloney. Lying Brian. Thanks, Berto. Grouper. Hedda. Probably not. Chef Rhino.
Oh, yeah. Dude, that guy's got to be the Packers' worst fucking nightmare.
Who's that?
Christian Watson's dad.
Oh, is he tough?
I pulled it up and it said 2 hours, and I go, oh shit, man. I go, this motherfucker.
He knows the fucking Packers.
Oh, I go, this
Hey,
guy.
I'm gonna tell you something. The guy, he
knows his shit.
He turned me around on a couple things. I thought we were hurting that offensive line, and he broke it down. Then he broke down Goody's picks, and I was hating on Goody bad.
Yeah.
And he
went along with you on the first couple rounds, couple rounds. But he said,
Goody, here's the thing. Goody cannot pick in the first round. He's the worst. But 2 through 5, he's pretty solid. Got Aaron Jones and fucking. He got a. He 2 through. His second day, he sucked.
It would be hard for him to hate on a GM that drafted his son.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that would be.
No, he's been. Pretty
Listen, I think we could have. I think I could have Christian on.
Nick, I appreciate.
I think I'll have Christian on, and that'd be kind of cool.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, does he come home
Brian,
at all here?
He was just here Saturday.
Oh, was he?
Brian, they compare his size to Mike Evans.
His
Who, Christian Watson?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah,
He's 6'4", 225.
It'd be great if he could stay healthy enough to play 3 games in a row.
He runs a 4.29 40.
He's there with his wife. They just had a kid.
Oh wow.
His kid's 1.
And they grew up in Tampa.
So are they out in Wesley Chapel, Lummy, or are they just
not anymore?
They're Carolwood area.
Oh, they're in Carolwood.
Well, he's not, but
His family.
I think the dad lives in South Carolina, doesn't he?
No, Georgia.
Georgia.
He comes down once a month.
He just needs to learn to stay healthier.
Well, from game 8 on, he was when he came back on game 8, he was number 1.
Shield your home with storm-resistant siding from Morgan Exteriors. Take advantage of our special this month. Get 20% off your project plus free installation. Choose from high-performance vinyl or fiber cement siding, built to stand up to Florida's toughest storms, heat, and humidity. Don't wait. Schedule your free consultation today to lock in savings. Visit MorganExteriorsInc.com now. That's MorganExteriorsInc.com. Morgan Exteriors, protecting Florida homes for over 30 years.
It's a sign. The end times are here. Ultra-powerful hurricanes, tsunamis, massive earthquakes, and Bubba, the Love Sponge.
Sorry.
Yesterday I gave you a little added bonus. Not a lot of people watched. I think we had like maybe 80 or 90 on at one time. It was very Packer-centric. As you know, the Green Bay Packers are my favorite team. Have been since I was able to watch TV and understand football. Even though we lived in Chicago Bear territory, when growing up in Warsaw, Indiana, we got the Bears that was before the Colts came to Indy. And we got the Bears every weekend, and we could only watch the Packers twice a year is when they played the Bears. So I've grown up a Packer fan. You guys all know that if you know anything about me. I had an opportunity. One of their premier players, when he stays healthy, second round draft pick in 2022 out of North Dakota State, and that's Christian Watson, formerly from Plant High. His dad does a podcast that's, very much, Packer centric. And I had his dad, I had Christian Watson, Heather Thomas,
right.
Lion Brian. Hold on. Lion Brian, you make all my mornings doable. Thank you.
Aw,
Heather Thomas.
Very kind.
Thank you for the Flying Brian $50. And that's 50. That's solid. So, his dad, who changed his name, I think his name was originally Brian Thomas or Thomas Brian. I don't know what it was, but he changed it.
The Watson?
Yeah.
Was it Tim Watson or
Tim? I don't know. But he changed it to his African roots. Tizium. I can't even pronounce the last two. I was just calling him Tizium.
Yeah, it was Tim Watson, who was his dad.
And by the way, Brian, he was a 6th round draft pick for the Packers in 1993.
Tazim Wajed.
Yes. And he has a podcast. And I was promoting his podcast a little bit, but mostly talking Packers. It's a 2-hour one-off.
What's his podcast about the Packers?
Yeah, I think so. I think
he
so.
Does two. He does one with his oldest son, where they talk pretty much Packer football, and then he does one about like kind of his belief system and stuff like that, like his life.
Okay.
So some great. Listen, the guy turned me. Listen, I've always thought that Brian Gutekunst, or Goody, whatever, the general manager for the Packers since I think 17, I've always thought that he just was not a good GM. And Tizium was able to, kind of break it down a little bit. He's like, listen, arguably, I will not argue with you. I will not argue with you. Admittedly, Gookie chokes on the first round. He chokes. But day 2, there's not a better general manager statistically day 2 than him. And I agree after looking at all the people that he drafted and the people that he's got. But I got to tell you, Brian, and I think you'd admit, most teams are won by whether your first rounder hits or not. That's where most teams are built. Like your first rounder can't be a throwaway every year that doesn't make the team after, that you've cut after 3 years.
No, you probably have to hit on one out of every, depending on where you are. If you're a lottery, you got to hit. But if you're, towards the end, I think you got to hit on one out of 2, 1 out of 3.
And the Packers are always, 17 to 32. That's where they always are. And so, Luke Van Ness, the jury's still out on him. Gary, was it Gary, the guy we just sent to the
Rashawn Gary?
Yeah, Rashawn Gary was a pretty much a bust out of Michigan. The Jair Alexander, Darryl Savage, these guys, all these first round busts.
Quay Walker,
who a lot of these guys go on and kill it somewhere else, but they sucked as Packers. So listen, if you're a Packer fan, or you just like to, hear me ramble for 2 hours, you might want to go watch it. Or other than that, you're not going to want to like it at all. And
it's just so it's so interesting to see. Like me being at my daughter's soccer games at 8 and, talking about it and then seeing all the way up to parents having their kids play professional sports and talking about it. And, man, parents that are vocal on social media and podcasting, all that, have to just be the worst nightmare for some teams. Because, all this stuff gets back to them. And it's not anything where it's, hard to deal with because there's, it's not like they have the biggest platform in the world. But you got parents that are still upset with how their kids are getting treated on teams, even as they're professionals.
And you can check that out at his podcast at Hitman's Haven.
Yeah, Hitman's Haven. Is that on YouTube
too?
It's on YouTube, yeah. Yeah, Hitman's Haven. And tell him that you found his show through our show, if you would like.
I mean, Quay Walker is a good pick, right? He's been a regular contributor.
He's not there anymore.
He was up until this season.
Yeah.
Well, if you're a first round pick and you're so good, you would think you'd get a second contract.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or they pick up your fifth year option.
121, 118, 102, and 128 combined tackles.
Let me give you Gookie's first round draft pick since he took over in 2018. Jair Alexander, gone. 2018 number 1 pick, gone. I think 2019 Rashawn Gary, edge rusher out of Michigan, gone. They had 2 first rounders in 19. They had Darnell Savage, safety out of Maryland, gone. 2020 Jordan Love. That caused us to lose Aaron Rodgers.
But he's still there, and he's the franchise quarterback now. So that's not a bad pick.
Can I be
Aaron
honest?
Rodgers, you were going to lose him eventually to time.
Can I be honest with you? I really, 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 really like Malik Willis. I really think that, and Tazim yesterday said what he thought they should have done, and I agree with him. I'm like, oh my God, is the Packers should have put in 8 to 10 plays where they could have him come in and throw a wrinkle to the defense, because you can't prepare for Malik. You cannot they're 2 different quarterbacks, Love and Malik Willis, and the fact that Malik actually has a better arm than people think too. But man, what he did to I like the guy, and I think he's going to really do well in Miami. I think the guy is unbelievable. But anyway, Jordan Love in 2020. 2021, Eric Stokes, cornerback, Georgia, gone. 2022, Quay Walker, they had 2 of them, and Devontae Wyatt. Wyatt, defensive lineman out of Georgia. Quay Walker, linebacker out of Georgia. Walker's gone. Wyatt's still there. So far, okay, let me continue on. 2023, this is a bust. They probably won't pick up his final year. Luke Van Ness, edge rusher out of Iowa. Nothing. Now, I thought this guy was a bust, but Tazim said that this guy is the real deal and is going to be the starting strong side left tackle this year, and that's Jordan Morgan, offensive lineman out of Arizona. I thought that he was a bust, Brian, because they've been playing him at right guard. So a lot of times when you draft a tackle and he was good enough to be, strong side tackle in college, but not good enough. There's a big disparagement between being a badass tackle in college and being in the pros, and so a lot of times they'll take these tackles that don't pan out in the pros and move them to guard because it's less area you got to cover and it's an easier position. But he says this guy is all that and is going to be able to will step up and do well as the starting offensive left tackle. And then Matthew Golden, wide receiver out of Texas,
he was a pretty massive flop last year.
Who was a pretty massive flop last year. So you got Jair Alexander, gone. Rashawn Gary, gone. Darnell Savage, gone. Eric Stokes, gone. Quay Walker, gone. You got five guys. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So out of 8 years, Brian, 5 of your guys are gone. Only 3 stuck around. Only 3 are still on the team. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not great.
That's not great.
No, it's not great. But the most important one you have is the quarterback.
But
that's the one you absolutely can't miss on.
Well,
and other teams do.
Do you think that Jordan Love is a can't miss candidate? I mean, didn't miss candidate?
I think it's.
Do you think I still think the jury's still out on him?
I think his numbers are solid. You know, I mean, his play is good. It's not. They're not losing games because of him.
Yeah,
on a regular basis.
He doesn't throw a lot of interceptions.
He's gotten better. I mean, he cut it down to 6 last year.
Yeah.
On 439 pass attempts. That's really low.
Yeah, and I think he was close to 4,000 yards. Was he not?
He was only 15 games, so he was at 3,400 yards. But 23 touchdowns versus 6 INTs.
That's good.
And when he has to scramble, he can.
So anyway, moving right along, if you want to go watch that interview, go to our YouTube channel. I don't know if it's on Facebook either, but I know it's on our YouTube channel. Of course, all of our platforms at The Bubba Army. Here is the story from Matthew Perry, of course, former Friends, actor of a bunch of other stuff, and died of a ketamine overdose. The Los Angeles County District Attorney went and found the person that actually sold or provided the ketamine to. This is kind of unheard of where they go to the dealer, isn't it? I mean, like this, they don't do this a lot, do they? Or do you have to be high profile like Matthew Perry or?
I mean, they were able to find a lot. I mean, they were able to find, I think, like dentists. I mean, there was a lot of people that were involved in this.
In this one, right?
Yeah.
Well, the so-called ketamine queen has been sentenced to 15 years in prison for her.
I mean, wow, for being an illicit drug dealer, right?
Yeah, her Sophie Cunningham. Bubba, what you taking?
Well, Sophie Cunningham, because this one's going to be in the clink for 15 years.
She's going to be hard up when she gets
that
out.
Ketamine.
She's going to be worn out.
That contributed to the death of actor Matthew Perry. Jasmine Sangha admitted in a plea agreement to working with another dealer to provide the Friends star with dozens of vials of the drug, including the dose that led to his death in October of 2020.
No, I mean, at what point do you blame the guy buying it? I mean,
well, he died.
3. Our Melissa Don and legal analyst Brian Buckmeyer join us now for more. So, Melissa, what happened?
Yes, Kira. So as we were just learning that the woman reportedly known as the ketamine queen, she was just sentenced to 15 years in prison for providing the ketamine that killed beloved actor Matthew Perry. Now, in court just moments ago, there were moving victim impact statements, including from Matthew Perry's stepmother, who said,
I will tell you, Brian, she might be the hottest drug dealer I've ever seen.
Yeah, she's up there.
Yeah.
Quote, the pain you caused is irreversible. You clearly had a talent for making money, but you chose to hurt people. How sad. That was followed.
I wonder now, Seth, was she getting the ketamine from a dentist? Is that where the dentist ties come into?
I would imagine so, but I'm not 100% sure. I can
by
look it
Keith
up.
Morrison, that's Matthew Perry's stepfather, saying, I feel bad for you. I don't hate you. You're a drug dealer. You supplied an addict, saying that Matthew was funny and brilliant and sad and miserable and happy and generous and kind and infuriating in every way.
And you pretty much covered every emotion you can have.
We also learned that the other person there, Kimberly McLaury, she's actually the sister of Cole McLaury. That is the individual who actually died of a drug overdose in 2019. That was unrelated to Matthew Perry, but he died by drugs that were also supplied by Sangha. His sister speaking to the judge and directing her comments to Sangha, saying, I texted you to stop selling ketamine. Being caught was the only thing that stopped you. So very, very powerful moments in court just now, Kira.
Well, Brian, we were talking earlier about what was going to influence the judge's decision on sentencing. We had
Brian, 15 years is actually kind of a light sentence considering somebody died.
Not really. Not when you consider that the doctors that sold ketamine to Matthew Perry and supplied it to him in the weeks before his death were sentenced to 8 months of house arrest and 30 months in prison. 15 years is quite long.
So they were also providers of ketamine to him, too. She's the only one that...
Yeah, Dr. Mark Chavez, a San Diego-based physician, admitted to obtaining ketamine from his clinic and a wholesale distributor through a fraudulent prescription and sold it to Dr. Salvador Plasencia, who then supplied it to Perry. So
and they got virtually nothing.
They got a slap on the wrist compared to this chick.
Talked about the fact that Sangha, had been talking about a book deal and capitalizing basically on Perry's death, which is just so sad. But then you hear about these impact statements that Melissa just described. Did that all play a part on what the judge decided here?
Yes, and I also add to the fact that the prosecutor asked for 15 years, and they pretty much got what they asked for. And in federal court, it's very formulaic in terms of how they get to the number.
Federal. Brian, why would this be federal over state in California?
Probably because it involved crossing state lines or something
like
like
the
that.
ketamine, the ketamine might have derived
the supplier
from
got it from
Arizona.
here and brought it there. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
What the sentence.
The minute that happens, that makes it fed.
I guess I'm not exactly sure.
Will be, and I think what the judge is signaling here is that
wasn't he a raging alcoholic too?
He had a lot of problems. Yeah, most of these struggling or not struggling, but sadly funny and talented people have issues.
But didn't everybody from Friends take back end deals and were like getting unbelievable amount of money in syndication? I thought.
Yeah,
They
got money.
He wasn't. He didn't have to give anybody handies for the ketamine. I mean, they were paying it with human monies.
I mean, but nobody told him life was going to be this way. Okay, and it's really not fair that it turned out like this.
The government or the prosecutors went through in terms of determining 50.
Well, I mean, when you're out there buying ketamine and you're shooting ketamine, I think the only way to take it is with a needle. So now you're shooting your drugs. That's a whole nother level of degenerate.
Do you think his life was a joke? But because you thought he was broke.
No.
Did his love life go away?
15 years is appropriate, even though 65
it looks like she
years
got
was
a little more harsher penalty because it looks like she was already prosecuted or something happened in 2019. She sold some ketamine
from the one that they had talked about that killed her brother.
And a customer. She had a customer that died on.
Has his love life been erased?
Well, no, they knew it was ketamine because it was like he was always stuck in second gear. It really couldn't get it going, you know?
Dealing here, I think the judge agreed.
So many zingers just flying around.
Well, I don't think
so many deep zingers that people can't even get them. Understand most of them.
Bubba, he's doing lines from the.
I know.
You know. Okay, you know.
I know he's singing lines from Friends.
Okay, just one. Okay,
I do know that, love.
Okay, just.
I know you.
That surprised me.
Yes, I knew that he was reciting the Friends.
By the way, Bubba, you asked how she was getting it. She was getting it from Mexican veterinarians and a pharmacy runs.
So that
Brian,
that's the federal.
There's the federal side
crossing
of it.
the border,
and that's why he gave them 15 years. It is somewhat surprising to me, though, because all the things that you added, right? The talk about a book deal, the fact that not just one but two people were killed in connection with this, and then of course you have people like I believe Debbie Perry who did not speak at the sentencing hearing, but did submit a victim impact statement asking.
She's hot as hell.
Her defense asked for a day, a week, a month, or even a year, but the judge said 15.
This case, and they went 50 years short of the maximum.
Brian has some excess singers left in the hopper from one, the cruise that he took, and then two, the hour and a half that he had to leave early last week. So expect, more just nonstop, a buffet of zingers from, I would say the next 45 minutes will just be ridden full of zingers.
Normally he'd be using these at his day job, but
I've been ridiculed. I mean, I've been pretty much torn down to zero by the Rizzler today.
He annihilated you.
I've been given short arm syndrome.
Machi had the pod down for Mach. He was.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. No, Mach's pod's not down. Mach's pod.
No, I'm saying for his zinger here.
I would have thought a little bit of a higher number than 15, but in the request it makes sense.
So then why do you think it didn't go higher? It surprised you.
Because she's pretty.
Why? In situations like this, is it usually a lot more time?
I think in situations like this, one where a person is selling a drug.
I mean, 2 deaths? And you're only getting 15? I mean,
But she sold
outrageous.
it to a guy who sold it to Perry.
Oh, okay.
So that guy is still waiting to be sentenced. Perry's personal assistant, who actually physically administered the drug to him, is about to be sentenced at some point
Dr.
here.
Conrad, like Michael Jackson guys did, right?
Yeah.
But I think only Conrad did. The Dr. Conrad who was given the propofol to Michael Jackson. I think he only got 4 years or something.
They do treatments with ketamine, and I know that Matthew Perry was doing it. But is this like a danger? Is that when you get off the treatment that you want to just start taking it all the time?
I mean, I think it's like anything that you might get at the hospital when you continue at home illicitly. Well, like if the doctors, if it's meant to be continued, they're going to give you a prescription to get it. And I don't know that you can can you get a prescription for ketamine? I don't know that you can.
I don't know exactly how it works, but I mean, I know it's being, like we've talked about mushrooms and stuff. I know it's been used to, treat different.
Yeah, they do ketamine treatments.
Yeah.
Drug that can kill people. I merely lean on my own experience as a federal defense attorney in SNY and EDNY. Whenever you have one who is part of a criminal enterprise that feeds drugs to someone and even remotely dies, you're looking at 20, 30, 40 years, regardless of where you are in that drug production. You could be a middle management, so to speak. But here's a ketamine queen of North Hollywood. I would have imagined this is the head of the snake, so to speak, right? 15 years sounds very light for that position, and the fact that those drugs knowingly ended up killing someone, and that person being the ketamine queen continued to sell. So that's somewhat shocking to me, but I assume the prosecutors know more than I do in this case, and they evaluated why 15 was an appropriate number. Don't forget, in the federal system, they only serve about 85% of that sentence. She'll be out sometime around 2037, if my math is correct.
Yeah, boy.
Ooh, she might still be hot, Sponjo.
Uncle Eric, $20.
Thank you, Uncle Eric.
He'll be there for her.
Are you pleading guilty because anybody has promised you anything to plead guilty?
So this guy's name's Tanner Horner, and he was a Federal Express driver. Like the guy driving the Federal Express van up and down the road.
I think they've shortened it to FedEx a few years ago, but yes.
Thank you, Brian. I used to have a shirt that said Fat X that I used to wear.
Oh, that's rude, man.
Yeah.
You had a Fat X?
No, it had the logo. It looked like FedEx, but it said FedEx.
Oh.
And so, yes, he's a FedEx driver. But I do think, Brian, technically the company is called Federal Express.
Sure.
You might want to look into that with your little Google fingers there to see is FedEx technically called FedEx, or is it called still properly is the corporation named Federal Express?
They renamed the corp to FedEx Corp in 2000, but that's okay.
I'm only 26 years behind, which is, pretty much validates the Rizzler and how out of gas I am.
But it stands for Federal Express if you want to,
Thanks. So anyway, they hired an asshole who abducted a 7-year-old, and he initially lied. He killed her. He killed her too. And then he initially lied about it, but then however way, shape, or form, were able to find in-cab footage of the FedEx van that he was driving, and you could see the girl on her knees in the frame.
Are you pleading guilty because people have given you any hope of parole or hope of pardon or persuasion to plead guilty?
Because I'm here as the judge to say you ain't getting any of that, buddy. So if the prosecution has promised you that there's a day that you might get out, or you might get paroled, or you're going to get a lighter sentence, I'm fixing to lay it down. I don't know is that what the judge is getting at, Brian?
So they have to make sure that the plea is being made of his own free will without any coercion, promises, or anything like that. Now, the prosecution can say, look, we're going to ask for this many years if you plea out versus asking for the maximum. So there are that level of, but there's no promise made that the judge is going to grant those years.
You're right. You're kind of, the prosecution can say whatever, and they can put a request into the judge or a recommendation. But at the end of the day, it's the judge's.
It's the judge's call.
Right. Hope of pardon or persuasion to plead guilty. Yes, sir, Your Honor. Are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Counsel, are you satisfied as to your client's mental competence to make this plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has he been able to work with you?
I thought they were going to show the picture of the kid. That's what's most disturbing.
And do you believe he has a
I think this is just the sentencing.
rational understanding of the charges against him?
I do, Your Honor.
And has he been able to work with you to provide assistance of counsel?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you accept this plea of guilty, if you plead guilty, you will do this in the presence of the jury, and I will give the jury basically the same instructions that I have just given you.
Yes, sir.
Is this your final decision, is that you wish to plead guilty in the presence of the jury?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
All right. I will accept your plea. Okay? Thank you. All right.
I sent you the
There
picture.
are matters that we need to place in the record that we talked about yesterday.
Let me. What? So here it is, right here.
Okay, you got it.
So
Okay.
it says a chilling new photo shows the 7-year-old Athena Strand.
Oh, geez.
Moments before she was strangled and dumped into a river by a twisted FedEx driver who allegedly abducted her from her Texas home while delivering her Christmas present.
Oh.
The disturbing. Oh my God! I mean, this is like horrible.
Yeah. Well, good morning, everybody.
Hey, the FedEx guy here, he's got a package. And then he yokes the kid up.
Well, he hit her. He hit her with his car, with the truck.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
The disturbing image of the... I got a spam call from an insurance company. Should I take it?
Yeah, on the air.
insurance.
Let's get off this story. This is depressing me.
No kidding.
Hold on here. Hey, it's Bubba, and we're live on the radio. What can I do for you? They always hang up, Lemmy. They always do.
Bunch of bitches.
Anyway.
Insurance bitches.
For everybody that gets spam called, just tell them, "Hey, it's Will, and you're live on the radio," and you'll never bother.
You'll get removed from the list.
Tuesday morning, after the 34-year-old Tanner,
we're gonna keep going through it.
Unexpectedly plead guilty to capital murder of a child under 10 and aggravated kidnapping for the 2022 slaying. The shocking plea came after his murder trial was set to kick off. Jurors will now decide whether if the killer FedEx driver will be sentenced to death or life without parole. Death.
We don't need you a part of our crew here.
No, there's nothing you can do. If you have the mentality to abduct a 7-year-old and kill her and strangulate her and dump her body into the river, what type of rehabilitation? Like, why do you even need to live?
Don't let that guard behind that looks like Iggy just tear him up.
Yeah, just give him 5 minutes alone with him.
It's like Iggy with a Batista kicker.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, that's Iggy Batista right there. Right there, Iggy Batista. So, let me, did it say what he, oh no, I guess at the end of the day.
I don't want to see anymore. I don't want to hear anymore. Come on, let's move on. Right. This is depressing.
Your Rizzler video was far better.
I mean, it brought the people together, gave them something to celebrate.
Walker is not going to be going out to the FedEx.
No,
Jesus.
Nuh-uh. And here's the deal, man. Watch out for your mom, and she might kill you too as a kid because she's afraid that Elon Musk is going to kill you.
Oh God.
Rock County mom accused of killing daughter to protect her from Elon Musk.
Oh. A mother in Rock County is accused of killing her 14-year-old daughter. Court documents say
14.
41-year-old Thais Oninsky admitted to the murder. According to the criminal complaint, Oninsky said, quote, "I murdered her to protect her from somebody else, period." The complaint says she later explained she was protecting her daughter from Elon Musk.
The risk of harm here is clearly localized to herself and the victim here. There's no evidence that she poses a generalized risk to the community at large.
When we're talking about an unsolicited, unprovoked attack of slitting a 14-year-old
slit her neck.
Oof.
Worst way ever. Slit her daughter's neck.
Girl's neck, who happens to be her daughter. That does put the public at risk.
Yeah. How can you, as an attorney, say try to get bond or get her out, and that she's not a risk to society when she has the wherewithal to slit her very own daughter's neck?
Here's the question I'd ask the attorney: will you let her live with you and stay with you?
Babysit your kids?
Yeah. Be with your family?
The criminal
will you
complaint
do that?
yeah.
If you say yes, then I will release her under the guise that she stays with you.
In your custody. I'm going to release her to your custody, and she stays with you.
And your family.
When we return, billionaire David Geffen, age 83, I guess he was going through a nasty divorce with a man. And this guy was like a really hot 20 or 30-some-year-old guy. Then I guess they've been going through a nasty divorce.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So what happened?
I don't know. I think the young cute guy got paid a lot of money.
I love that.
Yes.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
How long it was, and I'll tell you. So,
how long what was?
How long you gotta fuck him for?
Oh. Said he was a boy toy.
He was a boy toy. He's worth $9.3 billion.
Okay.
So we got to remember that.
They filed for divorce from Armstrong after 2 years of marriage.
Okay.
Hold on, Brian. Here's the kicker. No prenup.
Whew.
Here's the guy.
Damn, dude, that 32-year-old dick be driving me crazy. Be doing stupid shit.
He says, okay, so we can get into this. I mean, like, we can get into this.
Let's get into it, baby.
Hey, Brian, if
Pants
you got
off.
9.3 billion and no prenup, good fucking luck to you,
Well,
man.
he settled with him already.
I know.
By the way, look at this guy's bulge. Before we go back on the air, let's get the gay stuff out of the way. Tiger Woods. Look at this shit.
Right here?
Boing.
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not gay, man.
That's
He's
monstrous.
straight. Yeah, he's heterosexual.
Oh, he is? He's back to straight?
Probably.
Oh, yeah, you gotta be straight
Unless
after
he's
this.
fucking.
Think about how fucking rich he is.
Oh, wait, no, Lummy, he's not straight. So go back to that picture, Bubba. Look, Lummy.
He's fucking down.
Yeah, he's back. He's back.
Yeah.
That's bad. That's the worst of Don Lemon.
Yeah, what's this fucking getup, bud?
That's a cool outfit. They're in Europe. That's very European. See, he's got a cool guy outfit there.
That's a cool guy outfit. That's... Oh, he was a personal trainer, Brian.
Yeah. It happens a lot. You know, you're working out in the gym with your buddy, could be a race car driver, a professional wrestler, and then all of a sudden one thing leads to another.
Yeah.
You know?
Or the spin instructor.
A lot of bros fall in love with each other working out.
Yeah.
Riding jet skis.
That's how I fell in love with Hootie.
Should.
Sorry. Look at my girl.
That's not the best still of her, I'll tell you.
No, she's not. That's not the best still of her.
I played a little bit just to get it off of that. Let her face natural. There you go, a little better. Oh, they're gonna let the bearded twink take this one.
I think the puck right here. Hold on. Oh, I can't catch it right.
There's a little Jennifer Coolidge in that. Living on the edge, you can't help yourself from falling. I wasn't there the morning that my father passed away.
I was whacking off the Aerosmith in the garage and my son walked in on me.
You don't have a son.
So part of the story's not true.
You know what? That's very pleasant to walk into at least.
What? Oh, that? Yeah. I'll keep nature as amazing as
Listen,
more.
look at that. Look at you. It's so peaceful.
I don't even
walk
know.
in.
I don't even know how it got on my algorithm. It's all Diana Rossini stuff right
It's
now.
all a dream. I used to read. It's all a dream. I used to read Newsweek magazine.
They shared it together, man.
Heavy
That's
D.
what they do. What is
I know.
that? Yeah.
It's a little bug.
Yeah, dude.
That's so sweet.
Birds got it right, man.
Yeah.
They're living the life that I wanted to always live.
I'm like a bird, I wanna fly away. I don't know where.
Dude, Nelly Furtado she is looking good.
Nelly Thick Taco. Nelly Thick Taco. I don't know where my home is.
Tired of
paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code BUBBA at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code BUBBA.
What the hell are you doing?
Strap yourself in. The emotional roller coaster is about to start.
We will give nothing back to the academic community, as well as provide no public service of any kind.
I promise you. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you're out and about and you're a motorcycle enthusiast, or you're looking to buy a new or used bike, or you just want to hang out with some cool people, between April 23rd and April 26th, Thursday through Sunday, Crystal Harley Davidson is having an unbelievable tribute to American heroes and veterans. The Traveling Veteran Memorial Wall will be there. There's going to be food and drink and bands and all kinds of great stuff. I'll give you more information as we get closer. You can always go to crystalharley.com. That's crystalharley.com, which is their main website. I kind of got my eye, not that I could afford one. Maybe they do a floor plan for me or something, but I got some nice used bikes. I miss not having a Harley.
You know who wants to take their classes that they offer? Macho.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Macho says that he was going to look into possibly going over there.
Drive a motorcycle because more people could see me. Yeah,
That's
I can
a good
drive
point.
with my shirt off, and people can see my rear delt popping when I'm on my bike. Yeah.
Would you get a bike with a sidecar for Erica?
No, hell no. She could just ride in the back.
Harley has trikes now.
No, Brian, stop.
Is that 3 wheels or 3 people?
three wheels.
I'm more interested in 3 people. So we were talking about billionaire David Geffen, age 83. He was married to this man. They got married, I think, in a private ceremony 3 years ago or so. They met in 2020. He was David.
Listen closely.
Hold on. He was David Geffen's personal trainer.
Yeah.
And I'm scrambling right now because
Donovan Michaels was his name. He was a boy toy.
Boy toy.
And he was an absolute boy toy.
Hills. Billionaire David Geffen, 83, has finally settled his nasty divorce with his 32-year-old boy toy, David Armstrong.
They're even calling it a boy toy, Seth. So yeah, you're validated, my friend.
The ex-go-go dancer once accused Geffen of grooming him and paying for sex. But now, uncontested, both parties agreed. No word on how many millions Armstrong walked away with. Please follow and do like and comment your opinion below. Breaking.
Brian, when you're worth $9.3 billion, you don't have a prenup. The guy probably knows all the dirt. What do you think?
He comes from a blue-collar background of being a go-go dancer.
Yeah, comes from a blue-collar
He's
background.
changed his name 4 times.
$250 million cash probably gets it done.
You think it's that much?
Yeah.
Oh my God. David Geffen finally settled his contentious divorce with a much younger boy toy named David Armstrong, according to the court documents obtained by Page 6. The billionaire 83 marked uncontested on the documents, meaning both parties have agreed on every key issue, including spousal support, property division without dispute. However, the terms of the settlement were not disclosed. Here's various pictures of them. Together. It's Page 6 reached out to the attorneys for Geffen and Armstrong, but did not hear back. Last May, Geffen, who has a net worth of reportedly $9.3 billion, filed for divorce from Armstrong after 2 years of marriage. Man, how can you be that successful of a businessman and not have a prenup? I got to think that if you're worth
true love doesn't need a prenup.
Because if you're worth $9.2 billion. If you're worth $9.2 billion, you've obviously made some really, really good business decisions in your life. And, man.
Even if he lost half, he's still worth $4.6 billion. I think he'll be okay.
2 months later, Armstrong, who also goes by Donovan Michaels, claimed in a bombshell lawsuit that his estranged husband allegedly paid him thousands for sex and groomed him. Here's various pictures.
That's a good look.
Let me say he's not gay anymore, but I don't know.
If I bought you that exact outfit, Bubba, would you wear it on the show one day?
No, absolutely not.
I bet Dr. Dan would.
Brian, you don't have enough money You don't have enough money to make me wear that outfit.
Oh, David Geffen does.
Hey, Brian, you have enough money to make me wear that outfit. I'll do it for a cool $25 next week.
$25?
If I get to keep the outfit, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect.
Seth says he's going to the Blink 182 concert with that on. Actually, I think the Spin Doctors are at Janice Landing in a month.
Where are all the small things at?
The Spin Doctors are at Janice Landing. I heard it on the radio yesterday.
I don't know. I like the references of Blink and the Spin Doctors, but I don't know if either one of those shows you're wearing a cowboy hat and a see-through shirt.
You're the one that said you would wear it.
I
proudly.
would wear it, but
so if I put that together for you, you'll wear it.
25 for the show, and probably another 250 for the Spin Doctors appearance with a Blink 182 kicker, and I think you're in it, kid.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah. It was a sick game. Michaels became a prop for Geffen's Theater of Virtue, paraded around as evidence of Geffen's supposed altruism. What is it? Like that screwing around? Is that what altruism is?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. While privately used as a sex commodity, the lawsuit obtained by Page Six at the time claimed. Armstrong also claims in the suit that the Asylum Records co-founder would often hire sex workers, both men and women, throughout their sexually open marital lifestyle and plied him with drugs, including cocaine, Molly, and cannabis. Sounds like he led a pretty good life. He was able to blast bitches, too.
He was P. Giddy.
Geffen's attorney denied Armstrong's allegations, saying that they would be vigorously and righteously defended against this false and pathetic lawsuit. Well, no, they really didn't.
No, we'll just settle.
In October of 2025, Armstrong shockingly withdrew his lawsuit, requesting that it be dismissed without prejudice so that he can refile the complaint in the future. Now, Brian, what type of legal posturing is that, to withdraw the lawsuit?
To start settlement negotiations and stuff.
So that Geffen's probably like, some of your lawsuit has some pretty damning, allegations.
We just don't want it to be public.
I don't want on record.
Yeah.
So pull it out, no pun intended, and I'll write you a very large check. And that's what our attorneys can bicker about from here on out.
Yep.
However, a day later, Armstrong accused Geffen of hiding his finances to avoid paying big bucks in their divorce. According to court documents obtained by Page Six at the time, the former go-go, by the way, the guy was a go-go dancer.
Yeah, and porn actor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Claimed his ex was one of the richest and most powerful, influential men, but had repeatedly yet falsely attempted to portray himself as an aging retiree. Armstrong claimed in court documents that Geffen and his attorneys are attempting to conceal multiple streams of cash flow. Armstrong and Geffen reportedly met in 2020 when the former served as it's always that personal trainer or spin instructor. The exes tied the knot at a private ceremony in Beverly Hills in 2023. So Brian says $250 million.
That's a guess, but yeah.
God, that's a lot of money, is it not?
But not when you have 9.2. Bill.
Yeah, but how about when you had nothing, when you were a go-go dancer and a gym instructor?
Well, he did some services for a few years that earned him that pay. Would you do it for $250 million? Go gay for 2 years with an 82-year-old man, Bubba? $250 million.
$250, and you have allowance every year.
Hold on. Can I not be the only one that has to answer the question?
No, everybody can answer.
Can we go throughout the room and we be totally honest and stop trying to be something that we're not? I mean, I already got greased by the Rizzler today with short arm syndrome.
Are you telling us just to say that we'll be gay? And
no, I'm not. I just want to know, no, I'm not. If you wouldn't be gay,
I'd suck it for free. Next.
Man, you're cheap. You could get $250 million.
Nope.
Or free.
And Seth doesn't believe in prostitution.
Right.
Oh, he was still banging chicks, right?
Well, yeah, it said that Geffen would often hire girls to come in and do and men and women. He would hire these sex workers to come in and have maybe an orgy or something.
So put yourself in his shoes. You're Donovan Michaels,
now,
Armstrong, whatever the hell his name is.
Can I add something to that could potentially influence my decision?
Sure.
Okay, so your question to me, which in turn I'm going to ask everybody else, would you be gay with David Geffen, age would you say 83?
80 whatever, 80 when the relationship started.
For 2 years, and in order to be able to recoup $250 million when you divorce. Now, I probably would if I could be the man in the relationship.
Let's say Geffen's a switch.
I don't want to.
Yeah, but Bubba, he's 82. How much is he really going to be hurting you?
Well, I don't know if going to be hurting me other than mentally. I don't know if I want that on my tab. A bit getting bent over by some grandpa blasted me. I don't know if I can.
No, bending over his 82-year-old ass won't cause you any long-term issues.
You still got to bend him over.
Yeah.
No, I mean, yeah, if I could bend him over and but
you could live with that.
Maybe for $250, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I just closed my eyes and think it was a vagina.
Yeah, man. Well, when he started talking dirty to you, that was
when he would say, Bubba, I just want to let you know you're really giving it to me good.
Call me daddy.
Be careful with my diaper. Don't forget when we get done doing this, you got to clean me up and put my diaper on.
Give me that insure.
Man, I'd have to get with Brian and say, Brian, listen, I'm getting ready to embark upon this deal, but and I don't have a prenup.
Good, no prenup.
Hold on. What do you and Gina think I can get? I got to put 2 years in. What do you think you and Gina think I could get? You guys give me a number, and then I'll be willing to know whether. I may even have to switch it out a little bit too, and I have to take it.
Yeah, $250 million.
All right, question. The same question goes to you, Brian.
Nah, man, I love my life right now. I don't need more money.
Oh yeah,
way to try to
try.
I love my wife and my daughter, and every time I would spend that money, I would be reminded of how I earned it, and that would lead me to probably substance abuse, and it would be a downward spiral from there.
I think I could. I'm not really big on substances, other than what's been prescribed to me.
I mean, come on, Bubba, please.
Lummy, you don't listen. You don't know Ashley. You've not created Walker yet.
Oh, well,
you're 30. The guy, was he 32?
Yeah.
The guy's Brian. Talk about your 32-year-old self. Talk about your 30. You've not met your wife.
Hold on,
Brian. You've not met your wife. You've not created your daughter. You're 32. You met him when you were 30. You got to take it for 2 years. But on the backside, no pun intended, you got 250 large mil.
Man, 30-year-old me maybe would be more tempted, but
right.
I hope that I would see the light and be like, dude, every time.
$250 million. People I can play mind games with myself, how I got this money, however way I want. But do you know the strength of $250 million? Oh, my God.
It's a lot.
Lummy, 30-year-old Lummy, have not met your lovely wife or made your beautiful child. What say you? You big bear.
2 years?
Yeah, 2 years. That's it.
We know you like pagan, so
Yeah.
Who cares if it's a
Lummy, don't even try to act like you wouldn't, because we would.
Flesh.
Brian said he would. I said I would. Seth
No,
said
I was
he'd
just
do
trying. I was just
Seth
trying
said
to
he'd do it for free. Like Seth didn't even care.
I'd make his toes curl.
Seth just wants a record deal. Okay, just telling that.
I would, yeah. That's. I mean, I guess if I'd have to give him fellatio and stuff, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. That's what Seth's saying.
Seth's like, only if I can meet AFI.
So anyway, moving right along. I guess she is relocated to Tampa. She's already back.
Yep.
Pam Bondi is back in Tampa.
Thought I smelled something.
Yeah.
Former Attorney General Pam Bondi will not...
Horrible. Absolutely horrible.
What would you do if you saw her out in the street?
I last time I saw her was at Dave McKay's funeral, and she looked horrible back then, and I hated her.
Former Attorney General Pam Bondi will not appear...
I would avoid her because I'm still thinking that she's very powerful and can really ring me up.
Yeah. You try to hook up with her.
No, you know what? If I could blast her and get on better terms with her, I'd do it.
Former attorney.
I mean, listen, back in the day when she wasn't so old and had to wear so much makeup to cover all those wrinkles.
Yeah, but she was chunkier back then, too.
Yeah, but she was hot. She was pretty, she was better.
She was thicker.
She was thicker, but she had a prettier face.
Attorney General Pam Bondi will not appear for her scheduled House deposition in the Oversight Committee's investigation into Jeffrey Epstein.
What did her in, Brian? She wouldn't go after his political opponents enough? Is that?
Well, they were failing at every turn to go after his political opponents, the DOJ, and the whole handling of the Epstein thing.
Right.
And she said she had the files on her desk, and
she did, and she said, "Well, I was just talking about not the list, but the file. I got the file, but not the list."
Yeah.
A committee spokeswoman says the Department of Justice told the committee,
and then she says, listen, I've been reassigned to a very, very, very important private job with Donald Trump. Yeah, you know what that is? Following the NDA that you signed and the payoff that you got to keep your mouth shut.
And living in Tampa.
In South Tampa.
Bondi won't attend because she is no longer Attorney General. Bondi was subpoenaed to.
What does a girl like her do, Brian, in Tampa? Does she go try to hook on with a firm? Does she?
She's a lobbyist. She's peddling influence at that point because she still has influence being
because
inside the government.
before he appointed her attorney general, she was big time law.
Well, she was state attorney general.
Yeah, but she was also she did I think 2 or 3 years working for one of the largest Washington lobbyist firms.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you still do. It's
appeared
easy
before
money.
the committee on April 14th, prior to her ouster by President Donald Trump. She was expected to be grilled by lawmakers on both sides of the aisle who were dissatisfied with her handling of the Epstein case and compliance with the Epstein Files Transparency Act. Representative Robert Garcia previously said Bondi would not be able to escape the deposition. The DOJ says Bondi was subpoenaed in her capacity as Attorney General and therefore is no longer required to attend.
Brian, I mean, can they make her go?
They just have to reissue a subpoena, I guess, as an individual citizen rather than in her capacity.
Clinton's went.
Yeah.
Bill nailed it, I thought. I thought Bill nailed it.
I really don't know.
Oh, you didn't watch it?
I mean, I didn't see. I don't think anybody saw all of it, right?
We saw the clips.
I mean, I heard where he covered.
I
saw Clinton covering Trump's ass. Remember?
And Trump covered his. He's like, I can't believe they're bringing him in. I mean, guilty birds of a feather.
I think those two kind of either talk or at least are friendly. I really do, even though he hates Hillary.
I was the one who started the lock her up thing. That was me. I wanted that bitch gone.
Me and Donnie got something in common. That's why we hate our wife. I can't stand my wife, and he wants to throw her in jail. I tried to help.
I had a lock her up shirt.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Finally broke 200 at pin chasers. 208 last night.
Congratulations. You went 208?
Yeah, I went 208. No, I don't do probate RVA.
Where's your average now?
I'm like a solid 150.
Nice. Hopefully, check your different. Remember last week, hopefully this week. Turn the form.
If we don't get a deal done, the shooting starts bigger and better.
We're doing a blizzard, right, Seth?
We are.
Okay, there you go, Rainey.
There you go, Rainey. Blizzard.
Rainy cakes.
Sports at 1. Do you have this pin chaser app?
Sports at 1. Yeah, I have the pin chaser app, but I use my wife's emails. We just consolidate our points into one account.
I just meant just the lock shirt.
Where's the nearest pin chasers?
Right by the airport, bud.
Oh, I know where it's at.
Yeah. 2 turntables and a microphone.
Jesus.
I didn't know if it, because it tracks your, tracks your scores.
Oh. I was like 150, 158, 108, so I did well.
Nice.
We took 6 out of the 8 points last night. First game was rough. Oh, not for me. I mean, I hit my average, and my wife and our other female bowler on our team were lackluster. We have a bad bowler. She bowled an 87. Yeah, we should have brought my daughter. She's good for 110.
Keep that handicap.
Well, then the next 2 games, though, she got a 120 and a 138. She has a 108 average.
That's not bad.
I mean, we like the 86 pins a week.
That's what I was doing, but then my guys like my average now it's
What's your average?
I think it's at 171. But it's 171.
Yeah, my wife's she's 179. My wife bowled a 256 3 weeks ago.
Nice.
Your wife's average is at 179?
Yeah.
She's better than you?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah. Yeah, she's a hell of a bowler.
She is a fucking hell of a bowler.
She's got a higher average than Lummy.
Well, she's probably got a lot of things better than Lummy. She's probably smarter than Lummy and I.
Well, I got a better average than Brian.
Yeah.
But he's smarter. My average is better than Brian's.
Yeah, I don't think intelligence and bowling average are necessarily tied together.
Yeah, I beat Brian in average.
Now, how did your wife get such? Did she bowl as a kid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she was
Now,
growing
is Ariana?
in the Northeast.
Is your daughter bowling?
She bowls. She's good for like 100, 110.
And you know what? We should do
no
Bubba.
bumpers.
We should do Bubba versus her because I bet you she'd beat me.
Oh, we totally had pitched that on a Sunday morning.
Oh, we should. I'm game for it. I would, but she'll beat me, and I'm gonna get beat by a. Was she 9 now? 8?
She's gonna be 8 soon.
I'm gonna get beat by a 7-year-old.
You got the Rizzler talking shit.
Yeah.
9.
I got the Rizzler calling me fucking a video gamer, and I got is it Ariana?
Yeah.
I got Ariana smoking me at 7 in fucking bowling. Nice.
Maybe I can get the.
I wonder if I could score. I wonder if I could score a goal on Sammy. I've never played soccer in my life.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm sure you got a lot of strength behind that leg.
It's just straight on Willie.
Bubba versus kids would be a great.
Bubba versus kids, and they beat me. I never really have even, like, in all my years, I bet you I've kicked a soccer ball less than 10 times.
Really?
Yeah.
That surprised me.
That it's that many? Or it's a gay sport.
I'm just gonna leave it open for interpretation.
She could just cut my angle off and stop me.
Yeah, they've got her taking geometry classes to learn about the angles.
Well, isn't that what it, like, being a goalie is?
Yeah, it's all about obtuse angles.
But no, I mean, even in hockey, Brian, isn't it about taking the guy's angle away?
Sammy's a cute goalie. What?
Isn't that why the goalie comes out as the guy's coming down? If it's a one-on-one and he can't pass it to anybody, doesn't he try to come out and...
Yeah, he comes out to eliminate the angle, and then as the player's coming closer, he'll retreat back.
Right, but he tries to cut that angle off initially.
Yes.
And then he retreats back as the guy's coming in.
Yep.
But initially, he goes forward.
Yeah, he'll come out of the pocket, out of the crease a little bit, and...
Lightning got beat. They've lost 2 in a row.
Yeah, they're in trouble. They have to win tonight.
The following presentation has been closed captioned. Great visual. I'll make sure there.
Welcome to the revolution. It's a remarkable achievement. His perception becomes your reality.
Check this out.
Bubba the Love Spun.
We just came up with a new thing, Bubba versus kids or kids versus Bubba. And of the 3 children we have here, I can probably only really, like, I can't go against Walker, against anything. One, he hates me. Like, as soon as we go onto the field, he'd start crying, and then we can't even play a game. So, but like, and Sammy's probably too young. And so Ariana's...
No, Sammy's a year older than Aria. Dude.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if Sammy likes me either.
You can play all the
Sammy loves
Diaco's.
you.
You can play all the Diaco kids.
Yeah, well...
Oh, yeah.
They're too old.
So it's turned into kids playing Bubba, and now this is turning into nobody's kids like Bubba.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I don't know where to go.
I mean, we're his therapists, man. It really deeply affects him.
Everybody spoke highly of my daughter when I took her to the Yankees game for how she interacted with everybody.
I love your daughter.
Everybody had great. She wasn't.
I love your daughter. I'm just afraid she maybe not like me.
She showed no. Did she show you any hostilities?
None. She didn't.
None.
She
Did she
show me
cow?
any reason to think she does like me?
No, she didn't show. No, in fact, she was like. I was talking to Phoebes, and she was like, "Hi, Bubba." Like she, said hi to me before I said hi to her.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's got to be good, right?
Yes, well, she didn't have any drawings or gifts for me. She didn't shower me with adulation and presents.
Can I get 5 minutes of you just being straight up?
That's his one for this
can I just give? I mean, I've been a real good sport today, bud.
I got to do the blizzard, Bubba. I mean,
I'll give you 5 minutes starting at 10.
Yeah.
This turns on me when I start doing the blizzard, man. This gets redirected real fast.
You become Bubba real fast.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Trust me, my life hangs in the balance when I do that show.
So, Brian's wife is like a 179 bowler, better than anybody in here, including Lummy and Brian. And then his daughter, Ariana, is like a 1...
She can bowl 100.
Yeah, and it's a good day for me to... if I pull one out of my ass, it's like a 115 to 120, but I'm also a 78 to 80 guy too.
Dude, don't be modest, Bub. I saw you moving and grooving when we were bowling.
You did pretty good.
Yeah, you look like that.
I think I was
finished second.
You look like Pete Weber, dude.
Shut up.
Who do you think you are? I am.
So we were going to do kids versus Bubba, me versus Ariana on a Sunday. We go out and bowl like maybe 2 or 3 games.
That breakfast bowl's the best deal going, Bubba. 2 hours of bowling and breakfast for like $10 a person. And you get 2 eggs, toast, bacon.
I'm there.
You can't beat
breakfast is pretty good, too.
Not bad.
Now, would we do when you bowl in a league, isn't it a 3-game set?
Yeah.
Okay. So would me and
I think 2 games is probably her attention span at this age.
All right. So we'll do 2 games. And
actually, if I tell her there's money involved if she wins, she'll do anything.
All right,
so
well, I don't want her to be there because of money. I want her to be there.
She's going to be there because of money,
regardless,
not for the love of the game.
And then see now, Sammy is a goalie on her girls soccer team. And so I was
co-ed, dude. It's not girls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Steph's really disappointed in the male contribution of the team's effort.
Well, if you don't have the 2 good boys on the team.
Boys suck, dude.
Actually, Steph's exact quote was, "The boys suck."
Boys suck and the coach sucks.
Seth's actually open to trans kids at this point.
Boys suck, coach sucks, which puts all the pressure on Sammy because, the people they play against, the boys are pretty good.
I was about 10. What time is it? Oh, we got to go. Man, I'll have to tell the story on the blizzard. I was about 10 paces away from talking to her coach on Monday night.
Really?
But I turned around.
I could see Seth pacing with his hands on the hips, pensively on the sidelines, thinking about how he's going to handle this confrontation.
He's upset because they don't they hang Sammy out to dry. She has to go against the best boys on the other team.
Well, they kept her on the pine. She was the only one that was on the bench. She was the only extra person, and they subbed her out. They kept subbing her out more than anybody else, and so I had an issue with that.
Yeah, and you're going to tell that story on the blizzard, I get ripped off. What do? I get a Riz cut.
Well, nothing happened, Bubba. That's why. But I still was feeling a lot of rage inside.
Do you think I could do good against her? Do you think I could score a goal on her?
Dude, we're gonna work with you. Kick her ass, man.
I don't want to kick her ass.
Kick her ass, dude.
I don't think the payoff is Bubba wins. I think the payoff is Bubba tries his best.
Ronaldo Sponjo takes on a child. Everybody wants to see that.
The blizzard is next.
He does a Ronaldo dance and blows out both ankles.
Well, I think we're probably 2 or 3 years away from one, Walker not being scared of me, and 2, maybe being able to do like batting practice against him or something.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
I saw his slide. Does he think he has to slide into every base?
Dude, his running back, his staring at the guys struggling to field the ball and then running backwards to first is one of the greatest videos I've ever seen.
The blizzard is next.
It's amazing. Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up Bean.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.